going on? Like that. How are you doing to Artex? I'm doing well. I hope you guys are doing well as well. The lamb video went. Next, the cult of the, I think, lamb video when? Soon. Soon. I can't say when, but soon. I gotta get some certain things out of the way before I go back to doing gaming again. Started. Yeah, I just literally started. So I'm just trying to do some warm-ups before I start doing the real stuff. At least I should be practicing. So I'm just trying to see if I can do these. Hey, what's good? How goes it? Okay, I don't know if I'm. Let me see. This one's a little bit stiff, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull it off.
Bob says hello.
Hello.
Yoshi-Santo said if the shot is low angle, make sure the legs are huge and the head smell going like a triangle.
Yeah. Like that. What we'll do is grab this. First thing, make the arm a little smaller. This. And then make the other half.
Dandy's World fan said perspective. Dandy's World fan said slave.
Princess Print was 77.
Said Prince Noah Ignacio.
Okay, let's see here. This is a weird one. I have never seen a pose like this.
Roses are roses, baby.
It's just so stiff, but yet also
So
not.
thank you, Bob, for sending one.
Thank you, Bob.
Stocks.chat.viewer.event_format.tts.rich_message.attachment.
Okay, let's see. So the body. And then curve it like this. Okay. Hands about here. Like that.
Yoshi Sato said start with a stick figure. It really built the idea in your brain.
I can't do that. I tried doing that back in the day and that shit never worked for me. I don't know. I usually work with how I usually do it, I just work with a gesture line, and then that's where I just kind of take it from there for most cases. I always try to do that back in the day.
For me, it's easier if I start with a stick figure.
It usually works easier when I use a gesture line, but since this is a very compact pose, it's like, it's weird. Thanks, Flynn. I just realized you're over there on TikTok for some weird reason. I know it's the same person, but I'm pretty sure it is. This one's too stiff. Ugh. Scrap it! Scrap it! Scrap it! Scrap it! Scrap it! Scrap it! I'm gonna redo it. I'm gonna redo another one. Scrap it. Can't do it. Just one of those ones I just can't do. It's okay though. This one seems a little more complex than the last one, but the other one feels a little bit more gestural. So I'm gonna try this one.
Glenn Bassens asks, draw stick figures now?
Draw fixed figures. Okay. Okay, let's see. That.
Glenn Bassens asks, I meant to say drawing stick figures now?
No. Well, not me. Okay, make that smaller. Because it's going in a distance, so it goes smaller. And then like that.
Glenn Bassens asks thoughts on the new Standard Dan episode?
If you're talking about number 6, 6? Are you're talking about 6, right?
Said whichever released last.
I think it was 6. The last one I saw was with a girl who's assuming that mom was a demon or something, or some type of evil spirit, and then she realized that it didn't go away.
So probably.
That's the one you're probably talking about. Not bad. I actually did like it. Let's see. The thing I don't understand is like when they blew out the ghost's stomach, or at least out of them, wouldn't they be severely burned if they used a lighter? Given how long they were just in that fire.
Dandy's World fan said Christmas. Dandy's World fan said is coming. Dandy's World fan said soon.
Soon.
Glenn Bassett said probably, but they have plot armor and a few other things.
True.
Dandy's World fan said is tin.
Because it was in there for like a good while in the stomach. It smelled horrific. Hold on. What the
Danny's World fan said you should make a drawing with a Christmas hat. Glenn Bassett said Christmas season doesn't start until after Thanksgiving to me.
Hold on. In the zone. Fuck, okay. You put the hand here.
Dandy's World fan said Thanksgiving all red-handed.
Okay, hand is...
Glenn Bassett said no it did.
No, wait, let me see.
Glenn Bassett said didn't. Dandy's World fan said yeah it did. Glenn Bassett said what country are you from because the USA hasn't had it yet. Yoshi Sato said I just noticed that she called a parallelogram a rhombus.
Huh? I just noticed that you called it parallel. Who?
Dandy's World fan said him from Canada. Yoshi Sato said in your iTutorial.
Rhombus? probably did. Too late now. Too late now.
Doesn't happen till November 28.
Dark blue is like beginners, and I think light blue is people who've been a lot longer, I think. I don't know. I gotta check that later.
Said I don't want to hear Maria Carey's All I Want for Christmas until December. Dandy's World fan said oh right, it's new member. Dandy's World fan said that bar.
Rat gets in here, I gotta ask for their Discord so I can send them their drawing or whatever. Gotta remember to do that.
Dandy's World fan said GTG.
Okay.
Lynn Bassett said bad Dandy World fan. Bad.
Okay, there we go.
Said no singing that song till December. Bassett's asks Artextric, do you hate the song?
Song? What song?
Dandy's World fan said,
You talking about the background music? I'm pretty sure you're talking about that.
Naomi Morales asks, how do I do that?
Do what?
Lynn Bassett said, All I Want for Christmas by Mariah Carey.
Oh.
Naomi Morales said, his father is beautiful.
It's kind of like a Christmas tradition at this point now to hear her music. So it's neither like it nor hate it, it's just kind of there.
Naomi Morales said it's beautiful.
Like, what is beautiful? I'm not sure. I know what you're referring to.
Dandy's World fan said, dang him in timeout. Dandy's World fan said,
Just follow up on what you're saying. Like, it's like, no, she says something about beautiful.
Charlie answer
I don't know what the fuck they was referring to. Thank you. I'm so confused like what that Naomi person was saying. I don't know what they're saying.
Jolly Inch of 35.
Jolly Launcher Bridge says afternoon heat.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Dandy's World fan said I got placed in timeout. Dandy's World fan said, but then I got.
Okay. Not the best, but not the best, but we'll move on to the next one. Do something a little bit more.
Dandy's World fan said I have a question.
What's your question?
Dandy's World fan asks you DID gaming.
You did gaming? What does that mean? Like, do I play games? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Why is that such a shocking thing if I draw anime? Most people who draw anime plays video games. Like 90% of people play video games. It's very rare that most people don't play video games.
Sophie said, brushes.
It's like really weird when people say
Sophie
like,
said, lol.
it's like, it's really weird because like people's like, do you watch anime? And then you see me drawing an anime character, it's like, context clues really don't work with Westerners, huh? Or deductive reasoning. Let me see, brushes. Boom. Oh, that don't work here. You gotta go to the Twitch, I think. Sadly. Oh, because you keep writing in capitals. Because it thinks that you're yelling.
Dandy's World fan asks.
I don't know why everyone keeps trying to scream and talk in capitals. Like, I don't understand the point of that either. Besides, I don't think I even offer brushes.
Dandy's World fan said, why do I keep getting put in timeout?
Because you keep making capitals and I don't know why. Or spamming capitals. When you write too many things in capitals, it assumes that you're screaming. Okay, like that.
Dandy's World fan said, oh street, I just like to talk in caps.
Yep, that's gonna be your problem right there.
Brooke said, what are you drawing? I just joined the line. Art said,
We're doing some warm-ups right now. It's a little bit crooked here.
Brooke said, oh okay.
A little bit disjointed here. Gotta fix that part.
New 400 said, on the last things I've sent you?
What are you talking about? What did you send me? Wait, is 400 Bob? Oh, okay.
400 said yeah.
Okay. I think you did a pretty good job. I wanted to give it more of attention the other day. I didn't get to. But I think you did a pretty good job based on what you concocted. I think the only issue that you may have, oh my god, my neck. The only reason you may have issue is just keeping the forms in check. Make sure to keep those forms in check. I would use a little bit of sketching and like sketch shading to really see if the forms are in check, or use ellipse lines or so. But other than that, you did a pretty good job. But remember, use those gestural lines like this and draw through your body, and then see if it feels right. A lot of people don't want to do that. I don't know why. But you did a good job, I'm not gonna lie.
New 400 said ID.
No problem.
Sky said hi.
Hello. Okay, that one.
Clear underscore Sky asks, are you practicing?
Yep.
Clear underscore Sky asks, are you using a translator?
No, talk to speak, if you're talking about text to speech, yes. I don't call it a translator for anything. I'll do one more, and then
Clear underscore sky asks, no way that is Ibis paint?
No, it's Clip Studio Paint. Clip Studio Paint.
Clear underscore sky asks, that's why it looked so advanced. You had to pay for that, right?
Yeah, one-time pay, that's it. But I'm grandfathered in, so I don't have to pay the subscription like that. Because I don't need the updates. I never updated it. I don't need to.
Clear underscore sky said, oh, that's cool. Nice.
Okay, like this, and put the light like that.
Clear underscore sky asks, do you draw poses only or do you have own characters too?
Right, Traclos says, good
Right,
afternoon,
Traclos said,
everyone.
Good afternoon, everyone.
I do, they're on the thing. They're on the profile, you can go check yourself. Hey Bri, what's going on? They're my shorts.
Clear underscore sky asks, do you follow draw like Kisa?
I don't know who that is. I don't really follow a lot of people like that. I have no idea who that is. Or probably I do know, I just don't know their name.
Clear underscore sky asks, okay, then do you read mangas or watch anime?
Yes. I do.
Clear underscore sky asks, what's her favorite one then?
I would say maybe Gurren Lagann or Mob Psycho. Or what do you call it? What's that one anime called? Jobless Reincarnation. I like the world building in that show.
references too?
Yep. I do use references. But sometimes I don't.
For years and years and learn from the best? Because if that's true, then it's too cool.
I've been drawing since I was 6. I didn't take my job seriously till I was like, what, 23, 24? Between either 23 or 24. I mainly learned from just YouTube and watching YouTube videos. Watch like Ross Draws, Sam Draws, Mark Crilly, Peter, Kevin Lafferty, Prokopinko, Mark Bennett, Ethan Baker.
Jollyandra Brick says you said you had to ask me something after stream. If I don't see it right away, I apologize.
That's fine.
If I don't see it right away, I apologize. Clear_sky asks, wait, so old?
I'm 29.
Jollyandra Brick says, just one of those days I am genuinely exhausted if I'm being blunt.
I hear you.
Clear_sky said 29. You don't sound like it. It's like 18 or 19.
I didn't know age had a sound. I knew that age had a sound.
Jollyandra Brick says, but I am excited.
My birthday
is this Wednesday.
Okay. This Wednesday, huh? Let's go. Hold on. I drew this weird.
that's soft and feels like to go on a walk or maybe an adventure and be a samurai?
No, it's medieval music. Tavern medieval music. On 2x speed, believe it or not. This is 2x speed. The reason why it's on 2x speed so I clear from the copyright problem.
Clear underscore Sky said oh.
Okay. You're not wrong with the adventure music. I'm pretty sure that's what that is too. It's like RPG type music. Like medieval music.
Clear underscore Sky asks, wait, so you play Genshin too maybe?
I play Genshin, yes. But not recently.
Clear underscore Sky asks, no way you want to adventure rank?
What was my adventure rank? I know it was 30 something, but I didn't go that far. The farthest I've gotten on Genshin was getting up to Leeway, and then that was it. I just kind of just stopped playing, and then I started playing Zenless Zone Zero, and then I stopped playing that too, because I got busy with stuff, and then I'm supposed to go back and play that, but I keep putting it off because I don't have, like, most people don't watch me when I play game, but I'm gonna fix that soon. It's just that I need to put certain things in place before I go back playing game. Can't say I didn't draw a dude. Let's see what I draw dudes. No one comes in.
Said what's up again.
What's good? Okay. Bro. Oh my fucking god.
Sato said close enough.
Close enough. Mine's a little bit different. The body is a little bit more elongated. Mine's shorter. And I think the head is a little bit too...
World fans say hello.
I think the head's a little too big. I'll make this more... to give it more distance.
Clear underscore Sky said the up looks similar.
And I'll put it up like here. Put the hand about here. I bet you, hold on. Okay.
So what's next? Kiyoshi Sato said a quick advice. Don't just try to draw the reference. Study the reference, then draw it, then use it when you need help. Don't draw the reference itself.
Yeah. I got you. I'm gonna do something a little quick. I'm going to... Okay, so what I'm gonna do is move these real quick. shit. Okay. Hold on. Copy, paste. Let's see how this works. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, snap. That's kind of cool. I did not know I could do that. Okay. New skill unlocked. Okay, let's go. Oh, wait, it feels like it kind of moved.
Yoshi Sato said it works well, but not the best without.
Hold on.
Said not the best without measurements. I mean, it still works, but not perfect.
Yeah. Hold on. What the fuck? Okay. Interesting. I think that's the wait, hold on. There we go. Alright.
Yoshi Sato said almost like what I've sent you, but mine was going 60.
Okay, 60? Okay. So how do I use this? So I'm gonna put this in. Put it in there. Probably much lock it. I'm gonna probably turn it down. Like any other. And then lock. Then see. Okay, how do I use this? So I would assume, let's just say, draw a character. Oh. Maybe I should use a block instead. Okay, so like if I
Yoshi Sato said Ruoju. Yoshi Sato said, why did you make the guidelines if you don't choose them?
Why did you make the guidelines if you don't use them? Oh, I use them. experimenting at this point. Just want to see how I can get away with this. So if I put the hand about here, say if I put the hand here and the purse is like that, and the foot is about here, and then I put the other foot out of here.
Kiyoshi Sato said, "Don't make me angry, you don't. You are going against the guidelines if you are drawing in a box."
What's that? They are warping. But let me see. Let's see. Can I get away with this? Because it's warping. It's the point of the fisheye lens. But let me see.
IRRELEVANT said it. PRB doesn't look to me or to others who do really no perspective that may look that you ain't doing it.
Hold on. I'm just experimenting, trying to see if I can get away with this. It's not going so well, but I'm kind of enjoying it, to be honest.
Kiyoshi Sato said he drew the lens to build the idea, but not to use it.
It's not right. I'm kind of having fun with it.
Glenn Bassett said irrelevant.
Alright, that was fun. First thing, I need to use a different color. How can I do this?
IRRELEVANT said yes.
So what I'm going to do...
Glenn Bassett said objection.
Let's see... No. I'm going to use boxes first to understand.
IRRELEVANT asks, wait, am I being mean? IRRELEVANT said loudly crying face emoji.
Are you asking me? I'm not sure.
IRRELEVANT said, I'm so sorry if yes. Kiyoshi Sato said face with rolling eyes emoji. You don't understand what happens to me when I see an obvious art mistake. But he is not making a mistake, I'm just trying to help him. Glenn Bassett said, I'm just joking. IRRELEVANT said, oh sorry. IRRELEVANT said it is very funny, Lamau.
Let's see here. Maybe I want to go more in depth. Like, I want to have more of a distance, make it smaller under the boxes. So, one other box here. Just so they look like they're stacking on each other. Oops.
Lynn Bassett asks Artextric, do you have Thanksgiving with your family?
Yeah, I do. I guess. Oh wait, that's gonna make it warp. What? That's the whole
Yoshi
point.
Sato said try exaggerating it if you want more depth.
Alright, so like
Lynn Bassett asks what is your favorite food from that holiday?
we don't eat anything traditional. We just eat whatever we plan to make. We don't eat the traditional turkey and shit all that time.
Yoshi Sato said also let your brain do whatever it wants even if it might seem wrong anatomically.
I gotcha.
Lynn Bassett said pizza.
Pizza! I do pizza. Yeah, I might do pizza this year. Pizza might be fun. Good idea. Let's see a distance for this one. Distance and then more distance.
King Jab underscore asks what are you drawing on? Lynn Bassett said dang, I'm making myself hungry.
Clip steel paint.
Yoshi Sato said Beck fisheye lens isn't normal, so the normal face also won't be normal.
Gotcha. What I can do is, okay, so I can do, say if I want to draw a bunch of them, so do each by each, one coherent line, another coherent line, and then
Samurai said good afternoon everyone.
hello. Alright.
Yoshi Sato said I think you might want to add more guidelines, but those at one point perspective.
What happened? I think you might want to add more guidelines, but 1 perspective. Okay, I'm gonna make that work. Alright, I'll figure that out in a second. Hold on, I'm just kind of experimenting with this, trying to see how much of a distance.
Yoshi Sato said make the origin point in the middle of the circle.
Alright. Let's see. 1 second. And then if I erase this, and I erase this, and I erase maybe a piece of this. Ah, look at that. Oh fuck, I did that wrong.
Yoshi Sato said even so you seem to be doing such a good
Journey
work.
says hello everyone.
I'm just
Slash said hello.
I'm just trying to loosen up, not trying to feel all like feel insecure about doing this. So I'm just trying to just get all the mistakes out. So once I really start taking it seriously, it's like it's not something I usually do. So I'm trying to force myself to actually understand it without feeling all like, am I doing it wrong right now? Play around what works, what doesn't, what will work. Hello, Mono. What works, what doesn't, and then.
Mono slash said how are you doing?
Janai says, how are you doing?
I'm doing okay.
King Jeb underscore said that's art for you.
Let me see. PewDiePie can do it, I can do it. That's why a bunch of these newbies should be saying to themselves, they say, oh, I'm quit because he did it better. I'm like, no, you're a moron. It's not what you're doing.
Sensachia said hi.
Like, don't get upset because he's doing well. See it as a way of like, I want to do it too. That's the whole point. Right?
Janae says I got an C on my English exam.
Oh, you passed.
Sato said the
It's a
thing
pass.
you might want to fix is not making the boxes out of the lens itself.
Ah, okay. So, what do you suggest I do? I just learned that ability. I just learned this ability just kind of like just now. This, not the fisheye lens. I know what that is, but like it was constructing the guideline. That was actually kind of cool. That made my day. Oh yeah, I actually did something
Yoshi
today.
Sato said make them inside the sphere, not outside.
Make them inside.
Journey
the
says practicing perspective.
Ah, yes. All right, so let me move these out of the way and try to draw them inside the box. So how do I do that? Let's see. I don't know how to do that.
Sensachia said is it just me if I don't practice much for one day I start feeling guilty because I slept all day.
Journey says that's fisheye right.
That's fisheye right?
Yep-a-roonies. I'm doing it again. I'm using the boxes again, but I'm kind of having fun doing it though. I'm having too much fun doing it. Kind of is when like, I think I'm enjoying it because it's like when I watch anime and there's like a Sakuga fight scene.
Just experience with it. Let the artist in you take control.
It's like, it's funny because like, like it's like when I watch Sakuga, like when a Sakuga sequence happens in an anime and everything's getting destroyed, it's just all a bunch of boxes and cubes.
Journey says, yeah, I know what you mean.
Kind of cool. I'm gonna make this stack on itself, and we'll just keep going as it stacks. And then what we'll do is I guess I'll draw the head, right? And then I'll draw the rest of the body like this.
Janae says when it zooms on their face and they're like young fruit.
Said, do you have a Discord server?
Yes, I do. Link in bio. Or link in the description if you're watching from YouTube Shorts. Body, the feet about here.
Yoshi Sato said the boxes are actually a type of animation, not just Sakuga. And actually Sakuga doesn't mean creating a drawing, that's why when everything is 2D we say Sakuga.
What's actually a type of animation? Not the just Sakuga, and actually Sakuga doesn't mean creating. That's why everything is 2D. We say Sakuga. I hear you.
Yoshi Sato said Sakuga means creating a drawing.
For real. So what do you call? What, you just call it action sequence? Is that what it's actually called? I will have the character. Hearing this now, it kind of just sounds like fairy tale. Nah. Oh, leave it alone. Don't. And then what we'll do is draw another one. I bet you anything, I started drawing some sexy anime girls.
Sakuga back when saying a drawing, it means that it's all hands-on with nothing from the pre-production team. That's why everything is 2D, but they are creating art.
Alright, later, Mono.
Slash said I have to go sleep now since it's late. Take care, Teach.
Okay, later.
Slash said bye-bye. Dot's day is coming. Said person Turk eyes waving. Said hello again, how you doing?
Hello. I'm doing well.
Yoshi Sato said again, you are making it out of the sphere and without an origin point.
Alright, so let me look at some sphere. So I'm not supposed to use the sphere. So I'm supposed to use it. Oh, wait, I think I get what you're saying. So let me see.
Sato said in the middle of the circle.
Let's get this part. I guess I'll just the fuck is the okay where's my where's my keyboard?
Yoshi Sato said at the origin point if you are drawing a city from about or anything.
Alright, so I'll just put the vanishing point, I guess, here. And then after that, we just, I guess I'll,
Yoshi Sato said lower a bit.
the vanishing point? Oh. Hey, look. Oh, there it is. I bet you anything if I was drawing a big, a voluptuous anime girl. We have a bunch of people running up in here right now. I may have to do that later. We need follows, but right now I want to figure this out. So.
Uga Samurai said thanks.
And then they come in here. Why are you drawing this? You need to go outside. You need to learn real art. I'm like, shut the fuck up, you piece of shit.
Yoshi Sato said you should have started the drawing with the lines, a vertical and horizontal one, both making 5 vanishing points, and the 5th is the origin point in the middle.
So wait, with the vanishing point, should it be straight, or should it be curving? Actually, I could have just did that. I should have just... Did you get timed out again? Okay, you know what? Let me go to the Nightbot. Is it Nightbot? I think it's Nightbot. Is it StreamElements? No, StreamElements. StreamElements.
Yoshi Sato said the vanishing point shouldn't be on a curved line, but in the intersecting point of the lines I told you.
Okay, so the vanishing point should be on a the vanishing point should be on a curved line. Shouldn't be on a curved line. Okay. No curved lines. Got it. So don't put it on a curved line. So I'll grab this. I'll just put it like literally like here. Okay. But in the intersecting point of the lines I told you. But in the intersecting points of the line. So I guess right here. Or probably here if I wanted to. The intersecting points, so it should be here. Say it's over there. No?
Yoshisato said no.
Okay, so I'll put it right here then. Or not at all. Literal middle of the circle.
Yoshisato said the literal middle of the circle.
Alright, so I'll grab it here. Nothing about there. Oh, no, that's not high, that's not middle enough. I'll say about here. Yeah, feeling it.
Yoshisato said yes.
Alright, I'll put it right there. Maybe I have to deal with this. I should really actually go around that. Modules. Hold on, I'm trying to.
Yoshisato said just add 2 straight vertical and horizontal lines, loudly crying face emoji.
Add 2 straight vertical. Alright. Hold on. 1 second. Well, that was on point.
Yoshisato said exactly.
And then copy and paste. And then I do it like a vertical or a horizontal. Oh, no, that vertical. Horizontal. Oh, it's not gonna turn. Oh, it's not gonna turn. Well, I just have to do the old fashioned one. Did that. Let's see, let's go back. Where is command? Timers? Is it timers? No, it's not that. What did I put on? How aggressive this thing can be. Settings, I think. Active. Mute. You're active and your channel at the bot is up and running. Messages are received and will be posted. Okay. Chat bot command variables no.
Yoshisato said make the lines touch the 4 vanishing points of the circle, fix the horizontal one, make it tilt to left a bit.
Alright. Oh wait, they're not. Oh shit, hold on. If they're. Oh, they're not. Ew. Oh wait, no. This can be fixed. Okay, put that there. And then go to. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we'll see. Oh, not this one. Okay. I don't know if this is gonna work, but. It's gonna work. Well, they're not. I don't think they're gonna be exactly. We'll see. It looks like it won't be, but
Yoshi Sato said bro loudly crying face emoji.
What? He said make the lines touch the 4 vanishing points. Make the lines touch the 4 vanishing points of the circle. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to make them look good. Let me see. And this one, this one's not really touching. This one's more like, this one's touching the middle, but this one's not. So I want to be as close as possible towards it. So let me go here. Oop, no. Up there.
Kiyoshi Sato said now the intersecting point of the straight line is the origin point.
Okay. The intersection line of the straight lines are okay. Origin point. Got it. Oop. Whoa. So I'm gonna put blue. I'll put a green dot. Maybe green. It's a green dot. Oops. Fuck. It's on the wrong thing every fucking time. Okay. Make it smaller. Actually, before we go any more further, let me see.
Yoshi Sato said needs a little bit of work, but you'll evolve by time on your own.
Yeah, we'll practice this constantly.
Yoshi Sato said great job till now.
Let's go! Okay. So I guess I'll use that. Okay. So what do I do from here? Okay, I got the vanishing point, which is dead center. I got my horizon line. I got my fisheye lens. Then I guess from this point on, I'll do it like this. Say, for instance, I'm making I'm gonna assume this is how it's gonna work. So, oops. I don't know if I can actually go outside of this, but.
Yoshi Sato said now draw inside the sphere.
Inside the sphere? Okay, I thought I was supposed to draw outside of it. So how I'm gonna. Hold on, before I do anything. This is line. This is like nothing. Like nothing. I guess this will stick out over here. Okay, that's that. Oh, let's go. Okay. This stays a little brighter.
Yoshi Sato said I mean the drawing itself, not the guidelines. Draw them whatever, cause they are not a part of the drawing anyways.
Hold on. Here we go. Now draw inside the sphere. I mean the drawing itself, not the guidelines. Okay. Draw them whatever, because they're not part of the drawing. Okay. So what? So I don't use this? I don't know. Let's see. look too crazy, but so like if I had like a don't think I should use the squares. So if I drew a character in the fisheye lens,
Yoshi Sato said if you drew a character, the origin point will look like as if it's enlarged, and the more you meet the circle vanishing point, they will look weird.
if you draw a character to the origin point, it will look as if it's enlarged, and it will meet the circle. The vanishing point, they'll look weird. Wait, that part throws me off. If it's enlarged, the more you meet the circle, vanishing point, they will look weird. Question, do you have a video on this very thing I can look at? You can send me on Discord?
Yoshi Sato said so you make his left shoulder bigger in the drawing.
Okay.
Yoshi Sato said it's some YouTube. I will send you a couple of links now.
Okay, please send that now. Okay. So if I put a hand. Okay, wait. If I draw a character like this. Like this. And I put their hand like this.
Said make their body follow the curved lines, not completely. That humans are not boxes and they are curved on their own.
Let them follow the curved line, huh?
Miguel Gomez said just wanted to pop and say hi and tell everyone here you and your team are amazing artists and I really admire your work.
Thank you.
Shop for the gamer
Appreciate it, even though we're here struggling like a fish out of water, but okay, also target your audio. So, also,
what are you waiting
not like a
for?
short.
Give them the PC
And
they want
don't-
and help them go beyond performance and game without compromise with Intel Core i9 processors. Start shopping now, only on Lenovo.com.
I don't know what that is. Okay. So, how can I do this? Fisheye lens is weird. It's not even like a traditional way of doing things. It's like it's kind of a warp way of doing things. So, excuse me. Okay. So wait, if I were to, nope, I don't think that'll work. Okay. He said, make their body follow the curved lines. Okay. Oh, wait, I think I get it. Oh. Wait, I think I get what he's trying to say.
Ryu the samurai said, bless you.
Thank you. Thank you, bro. Okay.
What is a fisheye
Yoshi Sato
perspective?
said, I literally sent you a shot
Well, let's
talking
start
about
with two
fisheye lenses.
perpendicular lines.
Check
Put a
Discord
center
right
dot and
now
four
if you
dots
like.
with equal distance from the center and draw out your first.
There you go.
What is a fisheye perspective?
Welcome.
What is a fisheye perspective? Well, let's start with two perpendicular lines. Put a center dot and four dots with equal distance from the center and draw out your first working area, which comes up to these outer dots. Now I draw out the bendy lines just by eyeballing these and draw out a few lines from the center that are your only straight lines. Which
Oh,
give
there
us-
you go. Okay. That's all I needed to see. Okay. Okay, that's all I needed to see. Okay.
Such a grid that allows.
Okay, such a grid. Okay. Let me get the. Everything goes right back to that thing. Okay. Got that thing. Got that ting. Oh. Don't want it too thick. Okay, make it blue. Darker blue or something. I don't know. 1, 2, 3. Oh wait, I can do it this way. I can do it like 1. Oh. 1.
Yoshi Sato said, J-Doc out is one of my faves. He is really funny too, so you may like him. Maybe even try to do stuff like him.
Gotcha. I got you, bro. Actually, better yet, I'll make it even more longer. Like, actually, I don't have to draw it out. I just thought of it. I can do it like that. Copy, paste. Alright. And then put the center line. Oh, no. Hey, stop it. You. Put the center line here. Ah, there you go. That's gonna take too long. I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Just being lazy at this point. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ella said, lol.
Just being lazy. Halo. Halo. Okay. Oop. And then one straight down. Like so. And then we copy. Oh, actually, no, better yet, before I do that.
Yoshi Sato said watch the short to the end, it will give you an idea on what to draw to and how to do it.
Gotcha. What I needed to see. And, oh, what did I just do? And then we pull it like this.
Yoshi Sato said now Kobe and flip.
There we go. There we go.
Allows you to see the same as a 100-degree lens would in real life. So using this particular view, we can draw out a street view using these guidelines to locate where.
Okay. That just made my life a lot easier. Okay.
Dandy's Gold fan said for Yoshi Sato what's the art style if you have one.
Okay. So if I wanted to do like a city. Like
where and how to bend buildings, people, cars, and whatnot. All this is well and good, but you know we can't stop here! Zoom out and make a bigger working area, and now imagine your circle being a 360-degree view of your horizon line. And by further bending out these lines, you can now draw an all-round view of your environment, and there you have it!
Yoshi Sato said I have this kind of semi-realistic style.
What is a fisheye perspective? Well, let's start with two perpendicular lines. Put a center dot and 4 dots with equal distance from the center and draw out your first working area, which comes up to these outer dots. Now I draw out the bendy lines just by eyeballing these and draw out a few lines from the center that are your only straight lines, which gives you such a grid that allows you to see the same as a 100-degree lens would in real life. So using this particular view, you can draw out a street view using these guidelines to locate where and how to.
okay. So let me see. Ooh. Is it? Okay. Ooh. So slowly just go around this, just see if we can just.
Yoshi Sato said hope that helped.
Yeah. Yep. Most cases. I think. I'm not entirely sure. That'll probably have my problems, but then again, I'll figure it out. I usually do. Okay.
Dandy's World fan said hold on.
Okay. Okay. Like that. And then what we can do is like. Okay, so I want to add more to this. Actually, what I can do is just kind of just draw everything at this point.
Dandy's World fan said you see the purple line right.
Purple line? What are you talking about?
Yoshi Sato said yeah.
Purple line? Let's see what I can do with this. Oops.
Yoshi Sato said Ruku don't draw out of the circle.
Oh, don't draw of it? Okay, fine. So I'll say in hit. And then
Danny's World fan said what's the purple supposed to be?
So we can just
Kiyoshi
see.
Sato said it's a vanishing point, there's nothing after it.
Okay. Should have did this a long time ago. Well, that's what happens when you let your fear get the best of you. Let's see. Okay.
Dandy's World fan said I didn't hear you.
Okay. Huh? Oh, I'm just using purple just so we can see.
Dandy's World fan said, what did you say?
So we can see better. Okay.
Kiyoshi Sato said he is using purple just but he wants to.
Let's see here.
Dandy's World fan said, oh.
Okay, there we go. Alright, should have learned this a long time ago.
Kiyoshi Sato said to make his drawing lines stand out.
Oops. Big mistake. Big mistake. Oh, fuck. Huh. Shit. This reminds me when I used to listen to Drawbox. Huh. Okay.
Kiyoshi Sato said BTW Artextric, I will leak your footage.
By the way, I will leak your footage of.
Dandy's World fan said, yucky, I had to draw broccoli earlier.
Broccoli?
Kiyoshi Sato said, I caught your real face, nice beard.
Nice. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. That's it.
Kiyoshi Sato asks, who draws broccoli?
Broccoli.
Dandy's World fan said, yay, I had to draw broccoli.
Why? Why broccoli? Let's see. Why broccoli? Make my job a lot easier now. Alright. I think I kind of understand this now. Alright. Now let's use this to my advantage if I can figure this out. Alright, so let's see. Okay, so
Dandy's World fan said I wanted to make Soma an eating salad. Dandy's World fan said with broccoli.
broccoli. Okay.
Dandy's World fan said I hate broccoli. Dandy's World fan said it tastes like trees. Yoshi Sato said me too.
Okay, so let me see. Guess I'll let this play.
Any NBA play can inspire you. With 3 months of NBA League Pass from FanDuel, you're about to get a whole lot more inspiration. So if you think they're going to rock the rim right out of the gates, hello, or you want to RSVP. Welcome back.
Yoshi Sato said me solidly out.
Okay, solid. It's kind of fun though. It's kind of fun. I kind of like it. I think I might use this more often. It's like I learned a new ability. Let's go. And constructing this is not even that hard. Let's go.
Dandy's World fan said salad is out.
It's kind of fun. Now, I need to.
Said let's go.
Let's go. Now let's. I gotta use this to my advantage now. Somehow. Oh well. Alright, that makes things fun. So, let's get rid of this for right now. And then, let's see if I want to draw.
Yoshi Sato said I did my part here now. Unfortunately, I need to leave and finish somewhere.
Alright, bro, do your thing, my dude.
World fan said, oh yeah, I forgot no caps.
Yeah. This is gonna be fun. We're gonna do some experimenting, guys. Let's do this.
Sato said, Sato, have fun.
Yeah, bro. Let's go. So I gotta fix this, and then I gotta follow. I wanna put a character. Oh, I see, okay. And it's way better than salad. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, let me see if I can. I don't know if I can get away with this, but let's see.
Dandy's World fan said candy mashed potato.
it's going hard to believe to a pimp like me. Used to have 7 women, day of the week. Great time, I put it out behind. Said I'm sorry, I got to go for the same line to the man I ain't mine. To the place where you man has ever been trying. So I got to go, I got to go. And all I want is for you to stay. Man of the grave resurrected, not disconnected. No concession, just a bit about you.
Put it up.
Said I, heart, Jack O'Lantern emoji. Rio said okay, nice art. Rio said, how much did you pay for the tablet?
When I paid it, it was for my friend. It was only $50. But actually, it was probably 800 at the time it was valued.
Dandy's World Fan said vertical bar, Rio vertical bar, yes. Rio said, what is it called, Graham?
XP-Pen E22, link up there. Link in bio. XP-Pen E22, link in bio.
Rio said, and did it come with the pen?
Yes.
Rio said, huh?
XP-Pen E22, link in bio. Link in bio. It's in the link in bio. Literally labeled my stuff.
Dandy's World Fan said, how much is the price?
I don't know. Yeah, go check. Link in bio.
Dandy's World Fan said, how much is it, my English?
You gotta go and check. I don't know. Link in bio. Link in description.
PPQ said, lol. I thought one of them was pointing up.
Deep breath.
Shinkanji said, I joined with this forward to play thing. Rio said, sorry to interrupt, but could I see the full table? Shinkanjin said, nobody replied to me.
Nobody replied to you on what? What exactly did they not reply to you on? Let's see. Playing that again, forget it. I'll do that right now.
Shinkanjin said, when I joined your Discord link.
Okay. You drew in Discord and what else?
Rio said, do you know the brand by Skull Candy?
Yeah, the headphones. I think didn't they go out of business a long time ago?
Rio said yes.
Yeah, no one was like buying their headphones.
Shinkanjin asks, you said there are tutorials on your Discord, or was it only on Patreon?
Nope, I didn't say there's tutorials on my YouTube and TikTok.
Just follow.
Actually, one just came out just over an hour ago. Take
Rio said that.
Okay, let's do another one.
Rio said you should try Asphalt and these Dymax T2 AirPods.
Hold on. I'll be honest, I wasn't a big fan of Skull Candy when it came out back in the day, in the early 2000s. I mean, 2010s. I think they was only just liked because of the brand look, but that was pretty much it. I think they had a bunch of problems when it came to their headphones.
Rio said that the bass on them is amazing.
Yeah, I guess so. This is crazy. This is a crazy thing to use. And it doesn't feel all that hard.
Where are you from?
Well, I'm from New York.
Gridstone says, is this 5 points of view? It looks insane.
Yep, it is. Let's put one here.
Rio set up.
Yes, I agree.
Psychedelic_JM just followed.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Yes, I
Just
agree.
followed.
Okay. How do I use this more often?
Rio said we got you into art.
I think it's a cluster effect because I don't think it's like one thing or one person. In all honesty. Let me see something real quick. It's more like a factors of like interests of like anime and artists and stuff. It's not like one thing, one particular sector of things.
Yes, I agree.
Just followed.
Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Let it out, yeah. It's a cluster of things. It's not just one person or one thing, to answer your question.
Rio said, oh, what are some agreeable animes that you preceded?
What are some agreeable animes that you well, technically the most mainstream stuff like the Yu Yu Hakusho's, the Dragon Balls, the what do you call it? The One Piece and all that stuff. Like, if I a cluster of those type of stuff. But if I got real specific, I think it would be more like the Foolie Coolies for me, or like Gurren Lagann, Mob Psycho, Jobless and Reincarnated. Like the Pokemon, the Digimons, all that type of stuff. Like it's a cluster of things. Okay. Now, let's see if I can draw some anime girls in this circle, in this thing. I did a few, but I don't know if that was even close to accurate. Let's see.
Bio said, oh, okay, those animes are superb choices.
Okay. I can't just. Yeah, they're okay. I do miss shows like Shaman King. I like the old Shaman King that came out, not the new one. I don't even really like the new one very much. I know it's supposed to be more lore accurate to the manga, but I kind of like the 4Kids one.
Dandy's World fan said, I love Shaman King.
Nah. How can I use this to my advantage? Okay, wait. So it has to stay within the circle itself. Okay.
Rio said, Riverton also, how long have you been carrying out art?
Since I was 6, I'm 29. I didn't take this job seriously till I was 23, 24. Okay, so it has to stay confined into the circle itself. Got it.
Rio said HMH, interesting.
If I drew, and I put our arms like this, I don't know if that's gonna work, but no, that'll be kind of ridiculous. Okay, I think you can. Okay, so let's use. And her, I think her upper half of her body try and make this work? I don't know. I'm gonna. Okay, she's looking up at us. So it's just more of a one-point perspective, so she's looking directly up at us at this point. Okay. And then her... Should I put her butt here?
I used to spend dozens of hours every single week.
This is
frustrating.
interesting,
I was
'cause,
constantly
like,
fixing run-on sentences, unclear
it's not
syntax.
that I can't do it. It's weird.
El Fresco said hello.
Wait, 2B. Come on. B2. Or is it 2B? I think it's 2B. I don't know what I'm talking about for that. Oh, okay. So if they say dead center, it won't morph too much. But once it starts getting to the edges, okay. So I draw a head over here. Okay, so that's how it works. So as long as it stays within the confines of the circle, it'll distort. And it needs to stay distorted, that's the whole point of it. It's like a perfect distortion. Alright. But how can I use that to my advantage? It's the samurai. it's the Samurai Champloo ending song. It's an anime song. problem. It's called Samurai Champloo. Ah, I lined up these bitches in the right lines. We got an army of them. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Ryu the samurai said, "Let's go."
All right, I'm getting used to this. So we'll draw another. Okay, so let's see. The fisheye lens is a great thing, but it's kind of like. Hold on, let me put that back. Okay, let's do this one.
El Fresco said, "Fake red heart shape."
Play one more time. I actually do like that song a lot. Okay, now we're gonna do is draw. There you go. This is a fun ability to have. You can just literally do anything you want. And it's like, it's wrong but yet right at the same time. It's like a mix between extremely wrong or extremely right, because like even if you draw it technically wrong, you're not actually actually wrong at the same time. So it's like, it's funny. So like, let's to all the haters who can't draw hands. Okay. I'm sorry, I can't look at all this.
Degree vertical bar.
Medic Ventiet says hello.
Vertical bar degree circle line.
Hello. How goes it? Kind of fun, not gonna lie. With the hands.
Yes, I agree. Watermelon, just follow.
Thank you for the follow. Okay. Get the upper half of the okay. Oh, how does that keep happening? What the? That's weird. Okay, the high heel's like here. Like that. And then erase this part. Or something like that. Okay.
Taki Truckaloo said you look cute, heart.
I don't know what that means. Okay, so let me see. Okay, so if I had to guess,
Mina Laser said, bro.
So that was good. Oh wait, it's sticking outside of the circle and needs to stay in the confines of the circle. So we draw it with inside. There we go. This is really fun. It's like it's like
Anita Melbourne said, what app is that?
Clip Studio Paint.
Anita Melbourne said, cool.
Okay.
Yes,
Sleep
I
Killer
agree.
948 just followed. Ryu the Samurai said, Clip Studio Paint.
What if I told you you could block all ads or get paid to see them? My name's Brandon Moore. I'm an engineer here at Pi, and I've been here since the beginning. Once you install our ad blocker, you will be able to see how much exact screen real estate you lose to these ads on sites that you see.
XD asks, where are you from, bro?
New York.
Anita Melbourne said, what are you drawing? XD said, face red heart shape.
Are you drawing? We're just doing fisheye lens practice. I'm trying to figure out how to do this more efficiently.
Anita Melbourne said, face turquoise, speak the shank, thanks, stop, take out, hydrate, chill, elbow, cop, shelter, and socialist. XD says, good.
Alright.
Anita Melbourne said, here's some food shortcake emoji, king of food emoji. Alias Hasman said, what you drawing?
Random drawings to practice this fisheye lens thing.
Anita Melbourne said, is it a pose?
Yepperoonies.
Mina Laser asks, how long have you been drawing on grass? Anita Melbourne said, yeah, I got it right.
technically like a year or how long. I just use it when it seems necessary. I just learned this today. Well, more efficiently. I don't know if it's explaining.
Anita Melbourne said I may also draw a pose. RAINBOWDIAMOMD asks, what are you making?
Trying to get this pose right, but it's not coming out the way I want.
Anita Melbourne said it's a pose. Mina Laser said penguin blue waving here.
Oh wait, her hand's nice. I wonder if I... This... so it does work that way. Okay. Let's put the same character over here. Oh, okay.
Air 5 Gams said Ola Taimaro Deste Argentina flag emoji.
Okay, so if I were to draw a character, say I drew a character here. Like this. And I wanted to move this box over there. All I have to do, I think, is go straight from the size of this, and then go down from within the size, and then I just move the box here.
Said I wasn't expecting another list.
So that's what. Move! Oh my. Jesus, I hate that. Okay. So it seems like that's how it works. So, like, if I were to move, put a box here. At least not to follow the this character, this box. I have to go like 1, 2, and then go inside these lines here, and then move it down here. I learned this from David Fink, so it's like this, and then I think it was David Fink and Afonso, what's his name, from the ink thing. So basically I just moved this box here to here because I used the box as our vanishing reference, as our reference based on shape, and that shape will start going back to this circle. So if I put it over here, and I wanted to move it from, I say here, first we make the box. Alright, make sure it's going back to the, alright, so all I need to do I just moved the box from here to here. Okay. B. If I want to get to point C back here, then I'll just use the box. There you go. So the C is confined in this box here because we just moved it based on that. So that's how you move and put characters in positioning. So like, let's say we want to put the box back here in far D. So what we can do is 1, 2, and then go up. Make sure it goes back. I think that's how it works. Moving a character or a person in 3D space. They're all the same height. That's what makes it why this is important. Because if this was 6 foot, this is 6 foot over here, and then this is 6 foot back there, and this is 6 foot over here. And then if I use the same box over here, this will be 6 foot as well. The size never changes, it's just the perspective. The size of the character doesn't change. So you can have a 6 foot man stand in front of you and he looks huge if you're like 5 something. And then if you put him far away into the distance where the horizon is, like say here, he's still 6 foot, he's just smaller now. He's just sorted based on perspective. His size does not actually change. His actual size does not change. It's his size, so your perspective of him changes. Where you're standing. So that's something that a lot of people don't put into question. Or maybe we want to do it more diagonal like, so like say we want to put a character, say over here. Instead of doing all that 1, 2, 3, what we can do is just use one character. There you go. So that's one way you can just do it. So let's just use a box again, just to make it easier to see. So box 1, box A, goes back here. Box B, box C,
Asks, are you a drawing teacher?
Yep. I teach how to draw. I'm just learning this right now. So I'm just applying what I'm learning and just saying it to you guys. But if you be a student of mine, you have to be a TikTok subscriber or a YouTube member or whatever. Oh, that was fun. Okay, let's move this out of the way. I'm not gonna get rid of it. I'm gonna practice more on it. But I know most of you are here for the real reason. Okay, let's stop that for right now. Oh my god.
Hey guys, welcome back to Clownfish TV.
Okay.
This is Neon. I am here with Geeky Sparkles.
Hello.
And newsflash, you can't believe the media.
Oh, shocker.
And now the media can't believe the media either. After last week's catastrophic landslide re-election of Donald Trump, now we've even got people on the left scratching their heads and being like, what happened? The media told us this wasn't going to happen.
I don't normally use the term cope. It's more like something you would say to me. But at this point, it's like the cope is just ridiculous.
I don't even know if it's, I can't believe it. It's like they believed their own hype for so long that they didn't realize that they were losing the, like, 95% of the country, 95% of the audience.
I think the media in Hollywood in general, and the media especially, is that they kept spitting lies and bullcrap, and they kept, they were trying desperately to make that the truth, so much so that they forgot that that wasn't the truth, and then they believed it as the truth. I think that's right. And now, instead of admitting, well, some places are admitting. I mean, to be fair, credit's due. They're admitting maybe we screwed up, and to those people, I'll give you credit because at least you're admitting that maybe we got it wrong. But there's some other places that are just doubling down and causing more issues and fear and fear-mongering.
I'll actually give Cenk over at the Young Turks, I'll give him props because he said, like, even election night, he's like, how did our side get it so wrong and what can we do now to get people back?
I don't know. Here's a thought. Maybe when you keep setting yourself up in echo chambers that you only hear what you want to hear parroted back to yourself, you don't have a real grasp on reality. I think by the fact that you've controlled by fear for so long that you weren't allowed to ever question anything, or you were a bigot, a racist, you were unperson, you were labeled so that you could be stepped over and they could feel morally superior to you. If they had actually just asked people and let the people answer honestly instead of being too afraid to be allowed to say anything because you weren't allowed to, they might have had seen this coming. But basically it was just they had it set up so much with going so far to the left that everybody else was like, oh, right, Yahtzees, for not liking things like a cartoon, that people were just too afraid. You weren't allowed to say the truth. And if you tried, you were just labeled as unperson and stepped over, and then had to high-fiving each other. But that didn't mean that you were winning, that just means that you pushed more and more people further away.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. It's not hard. It's not rocket science.
Yeah, and you're basically, again, all of our media is coming from these little blue dots all over the country. Most of the country went red this time. Not, I don't think it was willingly in a lot of cases or like enthusiastically. I think it was like, what other choice?
Anyone but them.
Anybody but them.
Yeah, and that right there, that's even worse for you.
That's what burns them more than anything, is they were willing to put Trump back in over picking more Democrats, right? And it's not just the presidency; it was also the House and the Senate.
Right, and then all those things states went red.
All this, like, I mean, I cannot. That is a catastrophic loss, almost as bad as with Reagan. Like, the Democrats, they have to look at themselves and be like, what did we do? And it's actually very simple.
The list is very long.
Yeah. I mean, the very root of it is you lost the plot, you lost Middle America. The reason their ratings are slumping, the reason that Hollywood is collapsing now, is that Middle America is tuning out a lot of the product.
And then, just to their arrogance. The whole
AP
time,
asks,
like,
when device are you using primarily the pen?
Well, uneducated.
Oh, fuck, I forgot. Hold on. You just now reminded me. Thank you for saying that.
Blue-collar workers. I'm like,
thank you for saying that. I just realized.
It's like, no, you right from then you were unpersoning people, and then as soon as you lost, your takeaway wasn't like, oh shit, we lost because maybe we were doing something wrong. You turned around and started blaming the minorities that you were like supposedly developing, and what did you think was going to happen? I'm like, anybody paying attention, even if you're watching the trends with movies coming out of Hollywood and TV shows and what's been failing, what's been succeeding, you should have
There you go, that might answer the question.
Over it. They don't want politics shoved into everything. They're tired. They're just tired.
Yeah, so let's talk about this, because even left-wingers are turning on left-wing media. And this is...
We need to, because if they're still perpetuating something
no problem.
True, you really need to question.
Right, just not right. Thank you, actually.
I know that there are a lot of left-wing YouTube channels that, after the massive landslide victory of Donald Trump, a lot of left-wing YouTube channels lost a bunch of subscribers. There were a bunch of them complaining, like, please don't go, because people are like, what the hell, I've been listening to you. You said there's no way that he could come back, that Harris was way up. And now we've got Sharon Waxman from The Wrap, which is one of the bigger Hollywood sites, and she's like, I can't listen to my own side anymore because they've lost the plot.
Well, but the thing is, here's what's going to happen. Because everyone's afraid to say anything, and for valid reasons. I mean, let's be honest here. You have valid reasons, especially in Hollywood. Your whole livelihood depended on whether or not you know, and if you didn't say, if you weren't political enough, you stay out of it, you're in trouble for that too. And we kept telling you guys the whole time, we have told you repeatedly, there are a lot of conservatives in Hollywood. We kept telling you guys this. They're allowed to say anything, but there are a lot of them there. And, now they're like, oh shit, it's not a shock, really.
It should not shock you, but it's still shocking people. But I think it's one of those things where it was like everybody knew the wasn't wearing clothes. They were just, who was going to be the first one to say it? And the American people basically said, no, the Emperor's not wearing clothes. You could have pivoted 2 years ago. You could have started, and they didn't. They just kept. They actually went harder in the paint.
Red, white, and said they were apparent
that Trump was probably going to be the Republican nominee.
Hey, where have
and
the
he
land
wasn't
is
going to
from?
go to jail forever. And
Red, white, and said where am I, which country?
They're just like, that's okay. Nobody's going to vote for him again.
America?
Like, no, nobody in your friend circle. But outside of LA, outside
Red,
of
white,
Portland, outside of New York
on?
City, guess what? The rest of the country is like, we can't do this anymore.
I'm just doing some artwork while listening to the news.
Going on about you elected a felon. It's always hilarious to me because meanwhile, people you guys have voted for have done a lot of shitty things too. The whole Clinton sex scandal. Biden's out there sniffing people all the time, and there's been a lot of accusations about things going on with him back when he was more with it. And then his son, he didn't get elected, but there's that whole thing. There's different people that were associating with other people, like, in a certain island, a certain rapper singer. There's been a lot of people associated with them in politics. And that's okay because you voted for that.
Said I'm morning America.
Just because you're not convicted of something doesn't mean that you're innocent either. Just because you are convicted of something doesn't mean that you're guilty. It's just, you guys leverage stuff to go at people and try to stop them any way you could. And that's something else that came across people too. Win by any means necessary, even if you have to cheat, is a problem with people.
Yeah. So let's talk about this. Man, we really got into it. Just real quick, guys. Check out clownfishminus.com. That's our plus club. It's a minus club, but we have lots of merch out there. We do original podcasts over there. Thank you so much for the support. We don't do endless live streams on this channel, so the support definitely helps. So should I read what Wax?
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry we took a whole tour. I'm just saying I don't understand how they're so surprised.
Because I don't think they really are. I think they thought if they told you what you were supposed to believe long enough that it would manifest reality.
That's what they do. I think they think if they keep spreading a lie long enough it becomes a truth, and it's still a lie.
So this is Sharon Waxman, who's in charge of the Wrap. She said, if you're like me, you haven't turned on the news since last Tuesday when Donald Trump won the election. Personally, I can't bear to listen to another minute of wisdom from Joy Reid, my friend Lawrence O'Donnell, or the admirable Rachel Maddow. I can't hear Anderson Cooper or Abby Phillip. I can't abide getting the lowdown on NPR from the New York Times or the View ladies. I can't do it.
The View ladies are just ridiculous.
Oh, I'll tell you what I think's going to happen. I'll tell you what I think's going to happen after this. She said, I can't do it. I'm not saying I'll never watch or listen to them again, but am I alone here? My entire body recoils from listening to more claptrap from the same claptrapping apparatus. The media got it wrong, fatally wrong. And the media can't just pivot into the next cycle of looking around the room and asking, what just happened? As if it had nothing to do with it.
Yes, exactly, because everybody's starting to realize what we've all been telling you. The media, social media, Hollywood, ground zero. That's why they're losing their shit about Twitter so bad.
Yep. The room is too small, the audience insular. The results were decisively what was expected, and in some way the media has forfeited its mandate as a result. I speak as a member of the media and also someone who critiques the media and who believes that the First Amendment, the free exchange of information and opinion, is the indispensable pillar of democracy. But we have to step back and look at the wreckage. Our system of information failed for a second time on two major fronts. The media failed to gauge the actual mood of the American electorate.
So they can easily identify each
the confident, non-felonious Kamala Harris, and it failed to speak persuasively to voters
Oh,
who
you
rejected
dumb
the collective
bitches.
wisdom of legacy media.
Stupid bitch.
After being told who Trump is, what he did, et cetera, et cetera. None of it landed. We're talking to ourselves.
Well, because anybody who took any time to look into the accusations would have found out that it wasn't true.
Ryu the Samurai said, lol.
She said, sadly, people are choosing to blame the voters. I'm seeing a lot of this.
Yes,
I mean,
and minorities especially, because that, you know...
how progressive of you.
Listen, though, anybody who calls pop culture for any amount of time should not be surprised.
Oh no, why is that so funny every time I see
People
it?
don't watch The Acolyte, and we're talking everyone globally, different races, gender, sexual orientation, and their answer was to blame misogyny. If you didn't watch it, you're a misogynist, you're a racist, you're a bigot. And the thing is, they keep doing it, even to the people they're supposed to be quote-unquote representing, because they represent them poorly, and then people who don't like it, they get labeled too. And this has been the same thing, it's just now it's on the grander scale with the media.
Yeah. She's saying, well, how did they lose people? And they lost people to... Now, this is where I get concerned. They lost people to YouTube and the podcasts. Right? That's what she's saying.
I'm hearing it a lot. People are watching YouTube, people are not watching the news because they don't feel like news is honest.
Right. And one of the biggest mistakes Harris made was not going on Rogan. I think she should have gone on Rogan.
Mm-hmm.
Another huge mistake she made leading up to the election was when it was very clear she was losing middle America, what did she do? Oh, she went and got a whole bunch of Hollywood celebrities.
Ice cream.
Thank you, Supremacy, for sending one XI3 phones.
Underscore format dot TTS dot rich underscore message dot
I think
attachment.
they overestimated
Thank
the
you,
general
bro.
public's a couple election cycles ago, it might have worked.
Thank you, Supremacy, for sending 5X Team Grace.
Rich underscore message dot attachment.
And if you didn't like it, you were called names, and because you were a terrible person. And we've seen it over and over again, and people just got tired of it. People also started to realize maybe the media lies. And they've been checking things on their own. I'm not surprised by it.
Thank you, Supremacy, for sending one $1. Thank you, Supremacy, for sending
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Supremacy, for sending one X High November.
Underscore format dot TTS dot rich underscore message dot attachment.
You really need to go double check
Code
it.
dot councilabs dot caffeinated dot app dot docs dot chat dot
So
viewer
this
dot
is,
event underscore
this is
format dot
really- this is
TTS
kinda
dot
like
rich underscore
she
message
can't
dot
wrap her head
attachment.
around this.
It's really not hard. hard to wrap their head around.
No, she's like, well, what do we do? She said, I'm not yet seeing the self-examination.
You're not, because they're not doing it.
They're not doing it. A few people are. Bernie Sanders.
A few are, and some people I give credit.
The Young Turks, I will give them full credit. I might not agree with everything they say, but Cenk actually was one of the first ones, and Anna Kasparian, she's actually been out there.
I was like, she's been the one that's been saying it the whole time, and they act like she was in crazy.
And they acted like she was taking crazy pills, and then Cenk was out there. And
How
he was
are
like,
you?
Hey, Emmy, how you
lost the plot.
doing,
Like, we should have, like, even if Trump won, we should have lost this badly. And that's
M&Ms.
like, yeah, because you listen to yourself.
going on?
And then to further cause a
Okay.
it's not even the media's fault necessarily in this one, but to further cause the division to be bigger and have more problems, you have these batshit idiots on the internet shaving their heads, co-opting the South Korean 4B movement. You have them wearing blue bracelets like a scarlet letter, and leaving the
Trying
country.
to poison men. That's
Yeah.
a new thing. They're going to poison people.
Oh yes, I saw that to
see
you.
that? Yeah, yeah.
They're
Emmy
saying
asks,
all this
I'm doing
crazy
better.
stuff,
I've
and
been
they're
sick
like,
for a
and
while.
blaming
How are you?
minorities.
Maybe the
sick.
someone
Because
said hi,
they didn't vote
Emmy.
the way they should, because
You've
their
been
head
sick.
they
That sucks,
believe
Em. I'm
this
sorry.
Planet 25 stuff, which has been disproved many
Relevant
times.
17
White
said
liberal
hi.
women are
They're insane,
Yes.
and you're making it even worse. And the thing is, you're not hurting anybody but yourself, sweetie. So
That's
just
just it.
stop. You look really nuts.
that's what everybody was pushing back against. And it's like, here's the
And
thing.
you're making it worse.
We've been, we've run this channel now, I think 6 or 7 years we've been doing this. And
Maybe the
we've
samurai
been
said
kind of,
Mario.
chronicling the demise of Hollywood and the media. And she's saying that, like, well, there's a stream of misinformation. How do we combat that? The thing is, we were actually giving you the correct information. You didn't want to hear it. Hollywood doesn't want to hear it.
Yeah,
The mainstream
because
media doesn't want to hear it.
I've often said, you're negative. When negativity and lies are not necessarily the same thing. You can be honesty and negativity aren't the same thing, and the whole idea that just because you don't like something is a lie is bullshit.
got it.
You need
Okay,
to say
sorry
what's
about that.
the actual lie.
Then my own world, what are you doing?
Make it untrue.
Oh, we're just listening to
The
Clownfish
reason
talk
people
about the
are
whole
turning
Trump
on
thing.
left-wing media now is the same reason that they
People
started
can't
turning
take
on Hollywood a
the
couple of years
people
ago.
can't take the L and just
the
be a
wokeness and the
be a man, be a
lack
adult
of
about it. Just take the L.
You
self-examination.
don't believe your lying eyes, bullshit.
Yeah, and
I don't know why
then
they're
at the
freaking
movie
out so
theaters,
hard.
Like, well, it's just a handful of bigots and misogynists that are on YouTube. This is why they tried so hard to shut down YouTube. This is why they tried so hard to go after YouTubers and podcasters and social media
I don't see the
personalities.
point of freaking out.
And they would try to castigate
Just be
them.
happy.
They couldn't get people to turn them off willingly. Then they would have them deplatformed.
Yeah, I think the cancellation mobs and stuff did not help. I think too that you had people like, at first it worked. Like, oh, I don't like this because it's stupid. Well, if you don't like it, you're a terrible person. You're a bigot. You need to uphold that we should be making all these changes because otherwise you're hurting people. And then you're like, well, I don't want to be a bad person. I don't want to hurt anyone. And then you bend the knee, for lack of a better term. And then and then after a while, it just became everything, no matter what you did. And then people just got tired of it. They're like, you know what? I'm tired of this. I'm standing up.
Yeah.
I'm sick of it. You know what? It's because every time you take it, you give an inch. They take like 10 miles and then tell you you're a shitty person.
She said she's been reluctant to give up on her belief that reporters should aim to report facts.
I agree.
Rather than tell readers how to think.
I agree.
More and more, it seems
I have
we're
no
telling
issue with
people
this man
how
winning.
and what to think.
Right. That's why we tell you here. We will not tell you how to vote because that is your choice, and we would be friends with you either way. Because that's your opinion, your choice, not ours.
This is interesting. She said that she's got to re-examine as a website owner. She has to re-examine how she gets news out there. She said, here at the Wrap, we've pivoted into serving news over social media accounts in addition to the website. Yeah, because people aren't going to websites anymore. And honestly, that's a whole nother discussion. Google is making websites a lot harder to find unless you're one of the big sites that pay. But
That pay them?
Yeah, pay them. But people don't trust websites anymore. Plus, there's so many damn ads.
I think they don't trust the mainstream media anymore.
She says right now there are far more questions than answers. Hey, Sharon, it's not that hard. Drop us an email. I'll explain it to you like you're 5. It's not that hard.
It really isn't hard. If you let your
It's
people
not
run
hard.
around constantly alienating everyone, if you guys had tried to meet in the middle, I mean, Harris, CNN even did a thing on her, like she was running pro-Palestine ads in one place and pro-Israel ads in another. And I'm like, and people found out you stand for nothing, then no one can trust you because it's like which one of those
are you fucking with? Yes, for real.
I would disagree with somebody who believes differently than me, but if they stick to their guns, I'm gonna give them at least credit
get it
because at least
for
they're
being
sticking to their
honest.
guns.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like she was all over the place trying to pander, and it was obvious to everyone. I don't understand it. The media.
Yeah, every time she had a policy, she would just switch it as depending on what he had.
I think the media knew the truth. They were trying to change the truth. They were trying to belittle people, and people got sick of your shit. The media, you want to succeed, pivot back to reporting news.
There's a, you know, something about, you always make a new universe based on your decisions, right? So like, based on the decisions what America's done, there's a universe where we're literally in Harris's clutches, bro. That's a thing.
They've been doing it for years. They've been doing it for at least a
They're
decade.
fear-mongering and masquerading as news. It's fear-mongering. And you're all doubling down on it instead of fixing the problem. At least the rep, I give them credit. CEO, chief, editor-in-chief is like, oh, I'm not listening to this because it maybe, I mean, I will give this person credit. Because at least they're like taking a step back and being like, a real journalist would. Take a step back and be like, oh my gosh, you know, maybe we did like everybody else did, but maybe it was the wrong thing to do, and maybe we need to be better. Reward that, obviously. Introspection is a good thing. I think you can easily go too far the other way, too. I think we need to remain in center where we were for a long, long time.
She said right now there are more questions than answers. Blaming the voters is lazy. It doesn't address the problem. Yeah, our job is to hold power to account. Time to hold ourselves
Exactly. I'll give her credit.
God.
I'll give her credit because what she's saying, she's feeling like these other people I can't listen to them because they're so, they won't, instead of admitting defeat and looking into why, because we're not talking like, it was just like a little, it was a massive defeat. And even the places that they had, the states that they still got blue, they lost a lot to red. A lot, like a significant amount.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like even places where they won, they didn't really win by like the margins they needed. I mean, there was enough of a shift that it's concerning.
Emily said I might go soon.
That
The
tells you
screen is hurting
everything.
my eyes.
Oh,
Yes.
it's okay, hon. I'm sorry about that.
They want you to
I'll be back on the VR. I'll be back on the what do you call it? The
and I think what's
VTubing model
what
soon.
What I think is going to happen, we talked about the view, we talked
Might
about
bring back the
virtual
VTubing model again.
These companies are
It might go back doing
multi-million-dollar salaries.
What do you call it?
every year
The game. What do you call it? The thing with the
chase away
lamb. I
audience.
forgot what it's
And I
called.
think right now what's going to happen, they're talking about the pivot coming to Warner Brothers, that during the Trump era, things are going to be different. I think they're going to look at this and be like, why do we even keep CNN on the air? Or why do we keep this show on the air? Why do we have The View on the air if The View's obviously... Like
I'm a dude.
95% of the country voted red this time. Why do we have these hens on here paying them how many millions of dollars a year to insult those people?
But they've been, even
Steve,
though
it doesn't seem right.
viewership isn't great for the view. It's been dropping off a cliff. People are tired of them. And
Yeah.
ABC won't get rid of it.
No, because the people at ABC, at Disney, well, some of them are actually close personal friends.
So one of the people off the CEO.
Harris, yeah.
Well, I think she has a CEO.
Oh,
She's shot to shit at this
done.
point.
But beyond that, like, I think they actually believe it because all these people lived in this LA, New York, Portland bubble, and they thought that was the rest of the country because everybody they knew around them, that's how they were feeling about
Well,
it.
that's how they're feeling about it. Everybody knew around them, especially I mean, you think it's bad for you. I can't imagine if you want people that live there, like Zachary Levi or somebody, Justine Bateman or whatever, and what they to keep getting work and you keep your friends, how you had to like hold everything in and not be able to say anything and listen to people, complain on people like you constantly and not say anything because you weren't allowed to because you knew there'd be repercussions. If
Emily said, well, I'm a go. See you soon and have a good night.
You too, Em. Thank you for coming in, hon.
The hand over our mouth this whole
Hope
time.
you feel better.
Could you imagine how they felt?
So the flyover states.
Hope you feel better, Emmy.
And yeah.
The Amish kicked your ass.
The Amish kicked your ass. Everybody. So it is going, like, I cannot stress to you how much things are going to change because we've been seeing leading up to the election, all these companies being like, golly, maybe we should go back to making money and maybe we should get rid of this DEI stuff because it's actually...
Yeah, get rid of DEI. Please get rid of that shit. Please get rid of that shit.
It's like...
Get rid of DEI. It doesn't help minorities.
The last, I would say...
Get well soon. Okay. Get
20
rid of it. It doesn't help minorities. It makes people hate them.
Good job. You've reinvented racism.
They kind of repackage racism. Democrats are really good at repackaging. They're like their own influencer. They know how to repackage something. Not gonna lie.
And that's really sad.
They're really good at it than Republicans. They're really good at rebranding things.
Back in the 70s,
they can repackage you water and you don't even know it. They're really good at that shit.
As bigoted as they are now, like we're talking, that's saying something back then. But like, you know, when we were kids, there was all kinds of diversity and inclusion on screen, and no one
You
thought,
samurai said, lol.
you couldn't tell who was straight, who was gay, whatever. Everybody was androgynous. Didn't matter. Didn't faze anyone. Nobody cared. Like, no one cared. It didn't matter. You didn't matter what celebrity
rid of that
was the white straight man. People so much in the movies.
I would get rid of DEI. DEI does not help minorities.
You know? It was not a big deal. You guys have literally set us back. Remember to turn your clocks back and not vote us back 50 years. I'm like, yeah, but it's not the way you think it is when you post that. These far left people have put us back.
Yeah, they did.
And the American people are sick of it.
Yep, she's
They're
not
sick of it.
wrong.
Minorities are voting against you because they're tired of it.
Tired of your shit.
Tired of your shit. We're tired of your shit.
There's no self-reflection.
Well, there is here, at least on the rap, so I'll give her credit. I'll give her credit.
I think individuals, I think the people that are going to make it out of mainstream media and survive, they're going to have to realize that, yeah, the flyover states matter. That's a huge portion of your audience. And, you know, you can feel however you want to feel, but like, you know, they talk about, you know, people not listening to the other side, or you weren't allowed to, and you're going to have to listen. You might not like what you hear, but you're going to have to listen, because there's no coming back from this if you don't. And I don't think they're going to. I don't think that the mainstream media is ever going to be the same. The Democrats are never going to be the same.
And you listen to people that are the majority of people in the middle. Don't listen to these streams on either side. Unfortunately, these streams on either side is what you always hear from. Go talk to normal people, you know? I mean, most people don't want people put in camps. Most people don't think people should have their rights taken away. No, most people don't think that. I mean, I'm sure there's some people out there that do, but that's the extreme. And there's always the extreme. Donald Trump said in the one thing, he said, there's extreme on the right, there's extreme on the left. He's like, and you have to kind of ignore that, and that's true. It's like, stop listening to the extremes. Listen to the rational middle.
Yep. So we're gonna wrap this up, guys. Very painful lesson. We'll see what the next phase of all this is. Please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. We'll talk later.
Bye.
Join the reef. Go to clownfish-.com. That's clownfish-.com. You will get exclusive access to podcasts and videos and comic strips.
They're trying to get me. They're trying to shut me down because I'm breaking out of the Matrix, and they don't want to hear the truth. Oh, come on.
What is wrong, little one?
My video. Watch my video.
Watch my video.
Oh, God.
What's your name?
Pada.
You're quite the fighter, Pada. Come. Let me help you.
What the hell?
Look,
Oh, I hate that.
perfectly balanced.
The Matrix, you want to know what that means? It literally means you're not part of the system that makes the wheel go round. Breaking out of the Matrix. That's what we do. We break out of the Matrix. That's what we do. That's what we get at. That's all we do. We just break out the Matrix and hope for the best. I am Neo. I am the one. I am the chosen one. No one can tell me I'm not Neo. Neo does the best, because I am Neo.
Guys, come on.
Be balanced. This whole thing should take too much to one side. The
Yes.
other.
You, the samurai, said yes.
Alright, so far this character design is kind of cool.
Papa. Concentrate. You've got it.
Thank you all so much for your incredible
God.
response to my last two videos. And also thank you so much, Asmongold, for the awesome encouragements.
I'm going to be honest. If this guy had 100,000 subscribers, I'd say that he deserved more. And he has 232. And now he has 18,000. How about that? That's crazy, right? Definitely feel like it was a good idea.
Damn, how about that?
Great video.
How about
I've really
that?
enjoyed the conversations I've been able to have with a lot of you, and the most important thing about this for me is the fact that I'm having so much fun making these videos. Today I want to dive into something I believe is very important, something that I didn't touch on in my previous videos. I've always believed in challenging my own views, playing devil's advocate against myself, and taking time to look at issues from multiple perspectives. That's
one of the things that I think a lot of people don't do, is that they never try to look at what they believe from the perspective of somebody who is disagreeing with them. Because people think that like they're so one-dimensional in how they believe, like what's true or what's not true, that there's no way for them to even imagine a concept that somebody could disagree with them.
I held off
What you
from
just
talking
said, I
about
think that's
this.
mom's
I just
problem.
really wanted to make sure I approached this
My mom
topic
believes in
carefully.
something
I wanted to ensure
specific.
that I have all the facts
I think
straight and that
the
I
problem with
represent
mom
really
sometimes is when she believes in something specific, and you're trying to explain something to her, and because she has a specific way of she looked at things, it can't be. Yeah.
I wanted to ensure that I have all the facts straight and that I represent the casual gaming community well. We're diving into a topic that's been stirring up quite a bit of controversy in the gaming world. DEI, or diversity, equity, and inclusion. For some, DEI
I promised you guys that I would do the DEI equals die video on the day that I came back to streaming. There's been a lot of stuff going on. Obviously, had a lot of game releases. The election happened, so we're a little bit farther behind, but we're going to try to make up for lost time here. Promises were broken. Yeah, what else is new?
Viewed as a positive step towards inclusive environments. However, others argue that it can actually stifle creativity and innovation in the industry. Today, I want to explore why DEI might pose to be dangerous for video games and the industry as a whole. This isn't just a surface level concern. It's a systemic issue that demands our attention and critical thinking. Before diving into its direct impact on games, we need to first understand how it's shaping the gaming industry itself. To start, it's essential to understand what DEI initiatives aim to achieve.
Put this stuff up to your higher-ups, and if they don't see the value in what you're asking for when you ask for consultants, when you ask for research, go have a coffee with your marketing team and just terrify them with the possibility of what's going to happen if they don't give you what you want.
Wow.
What's funny to me about saying that is that
She don't even hear herself
that's
saying.
exactly what marketing companies are doing now with them. Now, marketing companies are terrified to be associated with these DEI consultancy companies because of how much negative publicity and negative press it has.
Yep.
So this is a double-edged sword. Like if you want to appeal to them from just be afraid because we're going to make things bad for you. Well, what happens when the other group of people makes things bad for you?
Yeah, they never think it that way. They never think it can ever switch on them.
It's such a bad position to have. The negative money they make.
And what's funny about that is that when that type of ideology doesn't switch, when it tends to switch, what people don't take in account is there's a saying that the worst bully is the victim. The worst bully is the victim. Think that to yourself. The worst bully is the victim. Because the problem is because when you've already been victimized to a certain degree, right? You have unfettered hatred towards that undervalued person who has like victimized you to a certain degree. And because of that, once you get your chance, even a slight of like revenge on that behalf, you're going to take it to a level that even they wouldn't probably take it. Because remember, they did it naturally in the sense of, oh, I just don't like you for whatever reason. But you took it from, I not only just don't like you for whatever my reason is, but I want to guarantee your pain. I want to guarantee your pain and beyond that, right? So that's where that comes from, right? So, because you, like, because once you've been victimized, you constantly going through the turmoil, that emotional, like, the stress on how did this happen, why did this happen to me, how can I stop this, X, Y, and Z, right? And will this ever happen again? And that hell loop that keeps constantly going through the mind of that victim will be such a terrifying thing even after they get their revenge. So being a victim makes you ultimately more of a vicious bully than the bully themselves. Because the bully who's bullying you or victimizing you is usually just projecting their problems from whatever's going on with them, right? But once you become the victim of their projection, you have a legitimate reason to hate them because they have done something to you that you didn't ask, wasn't warranted, or wasn't even expected, right? So unfettered that came out of nowhere that it'll be almost a miracle that you have no sense of wanting justice on that behalf, right? So that's where this problem really stems from 9 times out of 10. So once and that's their problem, because once they say terrify them all and stuff, now what happens when these companies, these devs and all these people get their justice against these people who have ruined their lives, ruined their games, ruined their franchise, ruined their sequels? What goes now, right? What's the next step? Make it very viciously hard for them to ever make a buck, much less be in the industry, or just make sure that the gatekeeping is not only shut tight, but made sure that's a guarantee this never happens again. So the thing that they was trying to stop, the so-called Gamergate, or where the hell, or trying to at least gatekeep, will guarantee that the next time when this happens, this won't happen again, because we're gonna gatekeep so hard that it's just gonna be it's gonna be on a level that you won't even see. So yeah.
Exactly.
At their core,
Thank God, no more women in gaming. I wonder why people say my chat's full of incels. I don't know. I think they're probably racist.
These initiatives seek to create inclusive environments by addressing historical injustices and ensuring diverse representation.
Wait, where's the light coming from? This is confusing. So wait, if the light's coming here,
the implications can be quite serious. Many organizations, including game developers, have implemented DEI programs or have outsourced DEI consultants hoping to create more equitable workplaces.
The light was coming. You pay attention to that, right? It was like it was going a very weird direction. Where's the light coming from?
With a focus on
at first it was coming from here.
Usually overshadows other divisive environments.
Princess said real is real, man. Non-men.
I gotcha.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm really sorry. This is fucking insane. Non-men. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, the light's coming here, so if the light's...
What do you mean, non-men? How can these people possibly think that? It's just insane. Having to prove their gamer credentials to be in the room. Oh God.
I have witnessed non-men having to prove their gamer credentials to be in the room, being passed over for jobs and promotions even though they were more qualified than... This is bullshit.
Usually overshadows other critical values, like
also, you call yourself Code Coven? Do you know what covens are comprised of? Witches. Why the fuck would you call yourself that?
And innovation. While it is important to acknowledge the lasting impacts of discrimination, there are also many examples of individuals who've overcome these
it's the first time they didn't lie.
Obstacles through hard work and resilience.
What's with the wow, Nezuko?
Douglas and Martin Luther King Jr. championed a vision where people are judged by their character, not their skin color, advocating for equality of opportunity.
The color of the character, not the color of the skin.
For their quality, but their quality isn't very good, so then they have to resort back to hoping that, you know, they can get some DEI thing, or hopefully, well, you know, let's take me seriously for this other reason.
Jerry said hi.
And I think that's actually the reason why a lot of DEI games are bad. DEI games are bad because they can't secure money based off of like the quality of the game. So they add in DEI to secure DEI investment instead because of the lack of actual investment that they could receive.
Yeah.
So it creates like a confirmation bias that like more of these games are low quality.
Success is based on merit, not race, gender, or background. Equality of opportunity ensures that everyone has the same starting point and access to resources, allowing them to reach their full potential based on their own efforts. However, DEI often shifts the focus to equality of outcome, aiming to ensure similar results for everyone, regardless of individual effort.
Well, more importantly, it's aiming to achieve equal results of themselves. Most people's advocacy for these types of things is completely self-serving. I would even argue, and this is going to be a big one, I would argue that most people's political beliefs are completely self-serving.
Yes, that makes sense.
Absolutely. Like,
it makes sense. It makes sense. Why, like, if someone is, say, disabled, right? Okay, say someone is like disabled, right? 9 times out of 10, most of the stuff you're gonna believe is going to benefit you because of your disabledness. So if you can like make video games as a disabled person, like say you can't walk or run or whatever the case may be, or you can't move your fingers, you're hoping that there's a way for you to make games without using those things that is limiting you to do X, Y, and Z. So if there's a way for you to make games, like DEI, for instance, that you must be a person of color, you must be a person of like disabledness or a case may be, it's going to guarantee you a spot to be part of that initiative so you can be part of that roster of people who can make that game. So yeah, it makes total sense why people are into certain things that will benefit them 9 times out of 10. It's very rare that anyone's going to pick anything that doesn't benefit them in the slightest. That doesn't really make a lot of sense, right? But if you believe that people are lying to you, even though they're saying that it benefits you, you're gonna have some skepticism.
By the time it said that looks so good.
Thank you.
Principle to this, there is a what's best for me and how can I work backwards to justify it.
Yep.
This shift can have significant implications for the gaming
Trigger,
industry
are you racist?
and beyond. For instance, if game development teams prioritize diversity quotas over skill and experience, they may inadvertently hire less qualified individuals simply to meet those quotas.
Exactly.
This could compromise the quality of the games produced and frustrate.
I don't see how it's so weird. Like it's so odd to me because like why can't you just if you're hiring somebody and you're not hiring them because they're good at the job, you're hiring them, you know, based off of like a gender identity thing, then you're doing a bad thing. Like
because it's a cult. That's why. Because it's a cult. It's a cultist. It's a cult thing. They have to hope, or religion, because that's what based off most religions are. It's based off hope and to a very immense degree. Now you can say it's some form of factualness in there, maybe, but most of us was not from the times of either Jesus or the Muhammad or the Buddha, whatever case may be, whatever you subscribe to. You wasn't physically there. You've just been told those things happen. So you have to believe whatever someone's telling you is legitimate. So in this sense, even though nothing's working, they still believe it because it's a form of, at this point, I believe it's a religion. Think about it, because if it wasn't, they would have been like, oh crap, man, this is not working. Maybe we should like pivot backwards. TikTok's lame. To hell with China. I said to hell with China, jumped right out.
Ryu the Samurai said lol.
Could have scored -1 trillion. Oh, let's go. I got out of there, don't worry. As soon as I pressed quit, it was already too late. I can't get mad at me. The hell with TikTok anyway.
I feel like it's so simple.
But that's the thing, when logic and reasoning comes into play, and they still...
Ryu the Samurai said he.
They still still believe or want to believe that whatever they're doing is working, even though it's not, and they can see evidence that it's not. That's why I believe people like what's his name? Tim Schafer, the gaming journalist, says he even said that even though the Dragonvale, the Dragon game, the latest BioWare game that came out, even though it didn't make money, they said it doesn't matter if it made money. He's just happy that it made the chuds unhappy. That right there tells me you are a part of a religion.
The samurai said Dragon Age.
Dragon Age, there we go. It's like right there, that just lets me know you are a part of religion, because
Relman 17 said what type of pen
it comes with the
that?
XP pen. It comes with the tablet. It has to come with the tablet. It only works with this tablet alone. So that's where that is. So once you throw reasoning and logic out the window, you're not dealing with logical individual. You're dealing with a faith-based individual at that point. So
it's just not logical at all. It's not. I really think that we have a huge problem nowadays where illogical positions are taken seriously.
Yes, see?
People can be illogical, and they will behave in illogical ways.
Yep.
But I really don't like how now in culture, we're supposed to accept other people's truth.
Yeah,
there is no other people's truth.
No, it's the truth. Because whenever someone says, my truth, they're usually lying. Or they want you to believe their truth alone and not hear anyone else's side. Because if you listen to anyone else's side, they're just going to say they're lying. But their truth is the truth. That's the problem. Whenever it says my truth, they're usually a crazy person.
You want to live. And you can be as crazy and delusional, as stupid as you want to be.
Mm-hmm.
But the moment that you come into the public space and you say everybody else has to act this way...
Yeah, that's crazy.
No. You need to figure out a reason why. That's the reason why. It's called postmodernism, Evan. I think it's called being a fucking idiot. It's called being a delusional fucking idiot that's trying to tell everybody else what to do. It's annoying.
Both creators and consumers. When the focus shifts from talent to demographic representation, the risk of creating a mediocre, less innovative product increases, as new ideas and perspectives may be overlooked in favor of fulfilling diversity mandates.
Yeah.
Historically, movements toward greater equality have often focused on improving access and opportunity rather than enforcing equal outcomes. Critics of the current DEI trend argue that by shifting to an outcome-based framework, organizations may lose sight of their original goal that so many incredible people have fought so hard to achieve, to provide a level playing field. Moreover,
imagine that. And also, you're never going to have a level playing field.
No, never.
Like, for example,
that never existed.
School, and I am really, really bad at writing. So we had to take like art class, and I just could not fucking manage to do calligraphy. I was so bad at it. I think the best grade that I ever got was like a D, and I was just a stupid fucking idiot. I cannot write for shit. And I was like, well, this isn't fair, right?
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, we go to history, or we go to anything else where all you have to do is remember something. And I don't even have to study. I remember everything, take the test, get a 100. Problem solved. People are not equal.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
Some people are better.
That's just why when I said to students, anyone who tells you not to use reference at all makes you less of an artist, they are evil. They're an evil individual. They're evil. So what they're trying to literally say to you is that what makes you less of an artist is that you have to just pull out things out of your head all the time. Which, that is not a realistic way of looking at things. Because I always use the example, how do I know how to draw the Taj Mahal if I've never seen the Taj Mahal? Right? And how can I draw something I've never seen before? After, even like I said, when people ask me, do you use reference? I said, yes, I use reference, but not Not every time I use reference, because and I say it all the time, because since I draw women a lot, I have a visual library where I can just kind of pull something out of, or even if I can't pull something out, I can like, what's the right term? I can improvise based on my experience of doing other things. I was like, oh, my brain will be like, okay, this drawing seems similar to a previous drawing I did before, so it's not going to be that hard, or you can build that type of confidence and be like, okay, it's not that hard. All I need to do is like, apply what I know. And then it may not be exact, but it's going to be pretty close to what I did previously and something I did before, whether it was a commission or whether it was a practice or whatever case may be, and I can apply to that. You just gotta practice.
Than others. It just means that each person has different strengths and weaknesses, and you have to leverage those things to benefit you.
Yes.
That's it. D was your target? Well, no. D was the target because I knew I'd get 100 on the test and I'd get 0 on the homework. Yeah, never do the homework, get a perfect grade on the test, problem solved. It's not supposed to be that? Yeah, exactly. People spawn with different stats. And to be fair, there are people that are like less talented than other people. And like, some people, not everybody has the same amount of talent points, right? But in a general sense, I think that a lot of people do have the ability to compete on at least an average level.
Yeah.
This emphasis on equality of outcome can create a backlash among those who feel that their own hard work and achievements are being diminished or disregarded.
The reason why people feel like their hard work and achievement is being diminished and disregarded is because it is. When somebody else gets an opportunity that you in an equal playing field would have had, you've just been disenfranchised.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens. You are now the loser.
Yep.
It's not even a question.
It was kind of
17 said, I love art, your channel.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It's like No Child Left Behind. I think that really ruined a lot of kids. No Child Left Behind. For those who are old enough to know what I'm talking about. I think that ruined a lot of kids. It was supposed to help kids who are like, usually not performing very well in school. But I think that made it worse because all it did is just reward them who are dumb to get into a grade where they didn't believe they shouldn't belong. And it just kind of told kids, you don't really have to work hard. You just gotta barely work enough, and then you'll still get a passing grade. So that's where the problem comes in, because the kids who worked hard, studied, and stuff like that would be like, what's the point of me trying if the other guy who's just a dumbass is just gonna do dumb stuff, and then he's gonna get the accolades as if he did do shit. Like it makes no sense. It makes no sense. And that just dampers the wanting of improving. But this is where the situation with PewDiePie doesn't make a lot of sense, because PewDiePie did everything that most teachers would tell you to do. The problem that a lot of people are complaining about PewDiePie is just saying he's rich. That's pretty much, and he has a little bit more time than the average person to sit down and draw. Yeah, he has the average time. He worked his ass off and did what he needed to do to become PewDiePie. But like, that's just the luxury he was able to get based on his hard work and his luck of the draw of what was going on within the time of YouTube, right? I don't think PewDiePie was sitting there doing algorithms in his brain trying to figure out how to be the best YouTuber ever. He just made videos and it was entertaining. Like Markiplier, like Jacksepticeye or Septiceye. I think I'm saying it all this wrong. They just did what they have to do, right? If you was in his position, wouldn't you do anything else? Like, come on, right? So I don't see the problem with what Pewds is doing. I don't see anything wrong with it. He's doing what anyone else is doing, and he's struggling like anyone else. It's not like he was just started drawing one day and then he just became Picasso the next. And I'm pretty sure most YouTubers like myself who saw his final drawing for his 300 something days said, well, it's not that bad. We all said it was not that bad. Could be better. But then again, it's not like it's perfect, like he just came out of the wazoo.
So anyone who's sitting there saying, I'm gonna stop drawing because this just makes me feel like crap. No, you're just lazy and you're just probably procrastinating a lot, and because you procrastinate and you let other things get in your way, you're mad at this man for actually putting the time you should have been putting in. Can't be mad at people who put hard work. You know what I'm saying? Stupid people who just want to get things for free for just for existing. That's narcissist. That's not a narcissist at its highest. That is the most narcissistic thing ever. I should get exalted titles for doing absolutely nothing. That makes no sense.
Unequal. It's about what you value and put your time and practice towards. Deep down, you valued history more. Sure, but there's always going to be things like, so here's an example. I was always really bad at Apex Legends. I tried to play the game and be good at it. I put like $1,000 into the game. I felt like I was still bad at it, and I quit the game. There's other games that I play, and I put a lot of time into it, and I get a lot better at the game. So I think really, I mean, there are going to be natural proclivities and natural talents that people have. Right?
Yeah.
It's pretty simple to say that.
I always say this, and I say this every time I get the chance. What takes you 6 months might take me six days. What takes me 6 days might take you what takes me 6 years might take you 6 minutes. It depends on what the situation is, but 9 times out of 10, no one's equal. So trying to make equal outcome to happen, you are crazy. I'm not saying that can't happen in certain situations, but you can't make it happen in every situation. That's madness. Anyone who says that that's possible, you are crazy. And you're sipping the Kool-Aid somewhere down the line.
It's a little bit different, right? Some people have like more of an interest towards other things or whatever.
Can lead to division within teams and communities as individuals begin to view one another through the lens of demographic categories rather than as unique contributors. In summary, while I do believe DEI initiatives are often well-intentioned, the shift from equality of opportunity to equality of outcome can have significant and far-reaching consequences. In the gaming industry,
The road to hell is paved with good intentions.
this shift risks compromising the quality of creative output and can create division among developers and players alike. I really believe that by focusing on merit and individual potential, rather than simply achieving demographic targets, the industry can foster a culture of true inclusivity that celebrates the diverse contributions of all individuals.
It just seems very weird to me that like this is even a topic, because it's like it's so focused on now with games, and it's still a topic because like we have like all these older games that have good examples of this, and then people try to like contrive them for like their own like their own opinions, right? Like, you know, like, oh, Devil May Cry is like a male fantasy. Like, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it
like,
is.
What's wrong with their
Who wouldn't want to be Dante or his brother having devil-like powers and doing all these crazy moves and stuff? Who doesn't? This ain't like a male thing. That's just an anyone thing. Who wouldn't want superpowers? Tell me one person who doesn't want superpowers. To live long or have extreme, like, come on, man. Who doesn't want that? Anyone who says that nonsense, like it's a male fantasy, I'm like, yes, because women fantasies are just so much fun.
Were you the samurai said who trying to bury the light?
Yeah, like for real? Come on, man. That's not a male's thing. That's a person thing. That's a every person's thing. Who doesn't want superpowers? Who doesn't want to go super fast or pick up extreme heavy things and do cool moves and have agility and all that stuff? Who doesn't want that crap? Being human sucks. Anyone who says being human is fine, you're crazy.
Being the samurai said, right? Who doesn't?
Right? Like, and I think like the premise that video games are made for guys and so this is bad. What a ridiculous premise to have. Why is making content...
Well, makeup is bad for women too. I can say the same thing. Like letting women have makeup is probably just as bad. You're putting lead in your skin, causes cancer, causes all these different problems, cause bags on your eyes, and so I can say the same exact thing is bad for you. We shouldn't push makeup. It causes, I guess, body dysmorphias or like
insecurities and your beauty and stuff, just as bad, huh? We can pull that crap real fast.
For a demographic of people bad. Who decided this was bad?
Someone.
That's stupid. Like, I don't even understand it.
If you have a piece of glass lodged in your foot, it doesn't help for the doctor to just put a plaster on it and call you a bigot for not agreeing with him that this will fix the issue.
Yeah.
The doctor needs to tackle the problem at its roots. And while I do understand and sympathize with the perspective of those pushing for DEI, the reality is that these initiatives can sometimes feel like that plaster, a temporary solution that doesn't address the deeper societal wounds.
Well, it's not a solution at all. And it doesn't even make it better in the short term.
No.
It just makes it
because
worse.
what a lot of people don't understand about DEI or these type of like baited initiatives is that they don't really account the human aspect of it. They apply the logic to it, but they never apply the human aspect towards it. So like for instance for DEI, it's supposed to be a good thing for letting marginalized groups and stuff get their chance to get their shine. Cool. But the problem with that is that it causes a favoritism issue or a nepotism situation where people are just being favored because they're existing. It's not like they're actually good at it. The point of DEI was supposed to get people who are disenfranchised, people who don't get seen, or whatever the case may be, who won't likely be seen, get their chance, get their shot because they are qualified for it. Now, it's never been like that. It's just because you happen to be this, because you say you are that, because the reason I say is because that one lady, I forgot her name, was able to get a key from Dragon Age because she said she was non-binary when she really wasn't. She just said it and then just went with it and just gave it to her. They did like, and the funny part about that is, how can you check if someone's non-binary? Tell me how you can do that. How can you check them? Because they say it's not about genitals. You can't check their genitals. So like that doesn't work. You can't check how they dress. That doesn't work. You can't check how they sound. That doesn't work. They just have to say it. So the metric of measuring that is almost near to impossible if there's no metric that is in place. But because they don't want no metrics, they just want to live in La La Land. You see the problem here? This is why back in, I think it was 2023 or 2022, that situation I told you guys about in that tech situation, that tech convention where it was supposed to be for women, and majority of the men who are out of a job who works in tech said there was non-binary or they identify as trans. They went to the job interviews because they wanted to get the jobs.
Ryu, the samurai said, teach, you should do that, lol.
I should do that. I'm non-binary. Give me a key. I'm non-binary. So like it's just like it's kind of it's ridiculous, right? And then the women, the biological women that was there, was pissed off because they said majority of the men who claims they was non-binary didn't even come to the social aspects of the convention.
Ryu, the
majority of
said,
them,
I mean, they can't and won't check.
They definitely can't, and they won't. And they're like, and what's funny is like, when the women got mad, they got mad because they didn't use the social aspects, like get to know each other and stuff like that. That's what they wanted the men to do, or the ones that at least identify as such. Most of the men, whether there was a man or not, or identify as such, they all went to the job, the job section of the convention where they can get opportunities to get a job. And then what was funny is that majority of the women who were there complained about them being there.
The samurai said the men was here for business.
They was here for business, and then when the women complained about not being there, not getting their shine, so they made the simp host come out of nowhere and said to the men, you guys should feel ashamed of yourself for not for saying that you're binary when you're not. How do you know that? How can you say that? That's discriminatory. How do you know that I'm not binary? How do you know there's not a majority of binary men who are Indian, Asian, some white, I think a few black, were here to get job opportunities as a non-binary person? Because remember, you put that on your policy. You have to be non-binary. You can't be identifying as a man. Majority of them were men, biologically, but they don't identify as such. They went by your rules, and then they went to get their opportunities as best as they could to get their job interviews at their convention. And you're mad at them for using the policies that you put on them. Why is that a problem? You see how insane policies destroys logic in business? You gotta be constantly at the throats of other people because you didn't put the so-called rules in place, and you're not even serious about them because you would have told those women, well, we put them as non-binary, and because they don't identify as such, and we can't measure it, I don't know why you're complaining. We put that in the policy. You guys had that in the policy. But they had this idiot man come up on the stage and told the men, and you know what's funny? He told them you should give back your badges and stuff like that. You know what they did? They didn't do it. Because it's not like he can tell if they're not. There's no measurement. There's no way to measure that. So...
And it makes people that are... It makes virtue signalers feel like they're doing something special. Like, I'm helping, haha!
Yeah.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
Not deny that the push for DEI at its core is often a response to historical and ongoing inequalities and the hurt that comes from real experiences of discrimination. However, we need to be
So like
careful
what
that
the problem is that what this has done is open more problems than solve them. So you probably solve the minority problem, land them in and letting them get their shine. But now you just caused a bunch of nepotism problem, unmeasured ways to tell if they are who they say they are. You know what I'm saying? Soon it's going to get to a point where someone's going to say, I identify as a race. Once they start saying that kind of just kills everything at that point. Because you could be a white guy who identifies as a black individual who lives in Compton. What can you do? What can you do? Well, you going to tell me that's not true? Then if that's the case, turn to the person who says they're a man when they're not. You see how that works? What if the white guy is saying he suffers from racial dysmorphia? What can you say? Then you have a problem on your hands. What are you gonna say? What if it's a white woman saying it? What if it's a black lady saying it? What if a black lady says, I identify as a white woman? What are you gonna do? So it doesn't make any sense.
Asks will be this recorded.
It is, we're streaming it.
To fix these problems, we're not just covering them up superficially.
Stop them!
We're not creating the same problem with a different person.
Healing and real progress comes from addressing the systemic issues at their core. For me, I believe this means focusing on equality of opportunity.
Exactly. You're falling for it, dude. They push DEI to divide us. Don't fall for it.
Yeah.
Well, here's the funny thing, is that how are we getting divided when it's a bunch of guys around the world that all think the same thing? There's guys in China that think this is stupid, guys in the US that think it's stupid, guys in the Middle East that think it's stupid, guys in Europe that think it's stupid. I actually feel like this has been pretty much a universal thing.
No problem.
That a lot of people have come together to say it's
No
stupid.
problem, bro. Remember to leave a like and a comment on that
people
video.
are waking up. Yeah, I actually think that this has been more of a unifier than a divider.
He's not actually wrong about that. Because of DEI, it has brought a lot more gamers together to see the pattern recognition problem than it is. It brought more people, but what that actually does is bring more people to hate a certain group of people or a marginalized group of people because their employers are too stupid.
Wow.
It makes their employers too dumb to realize that. So blame your employers, not even the minority.
Society where people are judged based on their abilities and character. With that being said, I strongly believe that DEI is doing a major disservice to itself and everyone it affects. By focusing on metrics like representation quotas or attempting to guarantee equal outcomes, DEI often misses the real issues. It risks creating environments where individuals are seen first by their demographics rather than talents or achievements, which ironically reinforces the very divisions it seeks to eliminate. Rather than fostering genuine inclusion, these initiatives can lead to tokenism, resentment, and a sense of unfairness.
This is why you should not have, if you really want people to have equal outcomes, to be honest, you shouldn't have like gender-based, race-based programs, because now everyone's on the same level. You know what I'm saying? That's just how you solve this problem. If you want equal opportunity, everyone has to be on the same playing field at that point. That's what will fix the gaming thing. Stop making things for just women. Stop making things for just minorities. Make it for everyone. I think that makes total sense. Stop making programs for just like esports type women or people of color. Just put it for anyone who's good enough to play the game. I don't see the problem.
Where some feel overlooked.
Okay, wait, Nesco, that's the second time you said wow. Why are you saying wow to?
Because their merits are secondary to fulfilling diversity targets.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, right? And yeah, of course that's going to happen. Goes against what Martin Luther King was preaching. It goes against what any reasonable person who has had any sort of a long-term effect on the way that people look at social politics has been saying.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think about anybody in like history that's like made it their platform that, you know, some people are better than others and like all this other like weird distorted bullshit. Like, yeah, people really don't think that. And like, yeah, you have like, you know, Gandhi was racist or something like that. But, like, that wasn't really like what he was pushing. It's just bullshit.
We should be striving for a system where people, no matter their background, rise based on their effort, skill, and contributions. Anything less undercuts the very ideals of fairness and equality Now, how is this directly affecting games? As we consider the implementation of DEI in
Blade Dragon Age,
we encounter significant risks within the gaming industry.
Blade Dragon Age
is the creative limitations imposed on developers. When narratives prioritize political correctness over authentic storytelling, we risk alienating players who seek immersive experiences. A case in point is The Last of Us Part 2, which faced backlash for its heavy-handed approach to social issues, leaving some players feeling that the gameplay experience was detracted by the messaging. And as I mentioned in a previous
I don't know
video,
if you're the same person. Just wanted to say hi and say you are all amazing artists, and I wish I could be as good as you one day, but I have one weakness: hands.
Okay, first thing, subscribe so you know it's me. Second thing, I hope you keep practicing. And third thing, thank you.
Nobody wants to be preached, especially not by some game developer. I think this is also happening with movies and television as well. Like, I feel like really after Epstein, after Weinstein, after Diddy, the last person that I want to hear talk to me about morality is a person who's worked in Hollywood entertainment.
Yeah.
That is the last person I want to hear.
He has a point. He has a point. Like, and I think that's where a lot of people tend to shut off after the whole, like, Harris thing. Because when she kept on bringing a bunch of celebrities on point onto her campaign and twerking, dancing, and all that stuff, from Eminem to, what's her name? Lizzo, and then the other one, what's her name too? Meg Thee Stallion, or whatever her name is. And even Beyonce herself. Like, that was a stupid thing to do. Because the last thing you need to be lectured to is someone who makes millions and millions a year, and then telling you how you should be. Remember, celebrities are the most out of touch individuals ever. They do things differently from you. They look at life differently from you. Look at how they have their parties. Look at Diddy. So, like, that's the whole point, right? And the majority of these people was connected to Diddy in some form. They know Diddy and know what he was up to, whatever case may be. So the last thing you want to hear is from a celebrity telling you how you should do life. That's the last thing you want to hear. Same thing with the Nickelodeon problem with Drake Bell's situation, and then all the other kids saying that these people was exploiting them X, Y, and Z one way or another. And then imagine the people who wasn't interviewed in the Nickelodeon situation telling you how you should vote when they work with these same kids, knowing what was going on. You know what I'm saying? The irony, they're telling you the moral thing when they would have enough integrity and morals to speak out and speak up within the time when this was happening. This only brought up like 15 years later, right? So like, that's the last thing you want to hear from someone from a Hollywood background associated to these crazy people. You don't want to hear it. It's like hearing a criminal telling you how to live life when they ruin their lives, or a crazy person telling you not to be. Well, they can tell you how not to be crazy, but like you don't want to hear it. It's like it's being hypocritical at its highest. It's funny as hell.
Hear their opinion about morality.
Yes, for real.
Battlefield 5 was criticized for its focus on diversity in a historical World War II setting, leading to mixed receptions from fans. Again, the way this was done was quite heavy-handed. Instead of
ridiculous. Oh shit, Kirshi, thanks for the raid. What's up, boys? How y'all doing? Hey.
Celebrating the incredible real contributions that women actually made in World War II, the focus shifted to portraying them.
Yeah, which is kind of crazy. Like my grandfather and grandmother. My grandfather was a pilot in World War II, and my grandmother was a nurse in World War II. But apparently that's not enough for them. They have to have some, like, like fucking...
Yeah, that was crazy. When I saw that, too, in that Battlefield trailer, when they had females in World War II, the way they had it, they didn't have females fighting in the front lines. They had nurses. That was crazy. And then they had prosthetic females fighting in World War II. That was insane. Like, you're just rewriting history at that point. That's not good. That was not good. And I'm not a big history historian, but at least I knew that too. I'm like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Like, this is not even just a sexist thing. This is just literally facts. Like, imagine if someone rewrite that slavery didn't happen. You wouldn't like that very much now, wouldn't? It's kind of like that. You wouldn't like it if people rewrote your history.
A woman come in here with like this massive Lucille baseball bat and destroy some guy. Like, yeah, this didn't fucking happen. What are you talking about?
And remember, this is not like, it's not like the game is like a made up story type thing that where time travel happened and this is happening. That can work, right? If someone like some time travel went back in time and then some weird stuff happened and then women are in the front lines. I get that. I can't complain. But once this game is supposed to be historic, like Battlefield of all things, or like Medal of Honor or anything, or those type of games, you know what I'm saying? Even Call of Duty to a certain degree. But like when it's a game that's supposed to be historically accurate, it's not even an Assassin's Creed type nonsense. It's like literally like it's supposed to be one-on-one, what happened in the books type stuff. Nope. We have prosthetic women fighting on the front lines. That in World War II with bats with barbed wire on it. That doesn't make any sense.
Look at this.
Instead of celebrating...
What is this? It's just such bullshit. With a mechanical arm.
Incredible...
Yeah, look at that. It's so stupid.
Real contributions that women actually made in World War II, the focus shifted to portraying them in traditionally male roles.
Yeah.
It was a more valuable way to recognize their efforts. Games that prioritize social agendas over storytelling can fail to resonate with audiences, hurting both sales and overall engagement. It's crucial that we focus on merit and individual talent rather than identity. Promoting environments where everyone can rise based on their skill and hard work is essential for a thriving gaming industry. This approach honors the principle of equality of opportunity, allowing diverse voices to contribute without being constrained by demographic targets. When we celebrate achievements based on merit, we foster a culture that values innovation, creativity, and excellence over identity politics. An example would be the upcoming Assassin's Creed Shadows, set in a...
I cannot wait, bro. Like, this game, oh my god. February is gonna go so fucking crazy. Oh my god. Get the popcorn. And this game is gonna be in the Trump era. Bro, Trump is gonna be president. You know what? They might have to cancel the game now with Trump's president because Trump's racist and he said he doesn't want video games with black people in them anymore. I read that on Twitter. Yeah, so they're probably going to have to get rid of Assassin's Creed. Jeez, that sucks. Yeah, I was looking forward to it. Yeah, you said we can't make them anymore. L. Trump, yeah, I know. What the fuck?
That's crazy.
Are you banned on the subreddit? Did I get banned onto the subreddit again?
Rich historical context, the game promises an immersive experience. However, some fans worry that DEI-driven pressures could push the developers to emphasize diversities in ways that feel inauthentic to the setting. Instead of naturally weaving diversity into the narrative, there's a concern that these efforts might compromise the historical accuracy and storytelling depth that longtime players expect from the franchise. This tension highlights the broader risk that DEI initiatives can create, producing games that feel more like checkbox exercises than creative, engaging works.
You know what Dragon Age Cinematics reminded me of? Have you guys ever done a company HR training video? Have you guys ever like, watched one of those?
Did Demion said this?
I went to go see this before myself.
Didn't Demion said this very thing?
It feels like that.
It's like a
it feels like watching one of those HR training videos. Oh God.
Demion said that same thing the other day.
Oh God.
AI is to truly benefit the gaming world. It needs to respect both the diverse talent involved in game development and the authenticity that players value.
Well, what's weird about this is that, like, if you look at like a lot of ancient stories, things like with Loki, right? If you go back that far, you know, there's always been instances where like non-gender conforming ideas were present. You look at, like, for example, Elden Ring, Queen Marika and like being Radagon at the same time. Is this being trans? Well, it's not a one-to-one, but it's definitely inside of that ballpark, right? And you have like Mikola, who's basically a girl, he's a femboy. And so you have all of these different types of gender identity stuff that actually are very representative. And what's interesting is that great stories seem to have this naturally, and bad stories seem to force it in.
Mm-hmm.
Sarah Moon? Yeah, exactly. It's within the fantasy. Yeah, it's that simple. Moog was innocent?
Which is a major player in gaming journalism, has been criticized for its overemphasis on identity politics and DEI-driven content. In recent years, their coverage has increasingly focused on social issues.
They actually have just gone through another round of layoffs. Kotaku is like, it's going to be very hard for me to say whether it's dead or not, but if it's not dead, it's on life support. It's pretty much dead.
Rather than games themselves. While we all know raising awareness about diversity is important, it is obvious that Kotaku has annoyed a lot of gamers who feel that the platform is prioritizing political agendas over authentic gaming journalism.
You know, saying diversity is important, but I'm coming to the conclusion that it's too much of a poison to bring up to say it is. I'm coming to that point now. Like, I know we all say that. I know we all say it's important, it is important, but it's at a point where it's just too poisonous to have or say that. It's kind of like the live, let live people. Like I'll let you live as long as you're not bothering me type people. Like, I'll let you live, do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't affect me. The problem with that rhetoric is that once you let people do what they please and you say you don't care, what they'll do is try to use your kindness of letting them be who they want to be, become more of a poison towards your way of life. So what'll happen is like you'll let them do their thing, and then next thing you know, it's like they start pushing things onto you, or at least pushing things around you that you should tolerate because you said let them live, right? And then when you have like opinion that would be opinion that makes sense on why they shouldn't do that, because it's not just affecting them but affects the whole of everyone else, they start saying, oh, you're this type of name because you're not letting me live as you claim you want me to do. So once you start stifling my way of life, you're this name. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what happens when live and let live people allow people. They tolerate people to do what they please, and when they do, they take it to, because remember, like I said, a lot of people do not account the human aspect of things when a logical plan is in place. They just kind of think, as long as I give a logical plan, that's good enough, without accounting the human aspect of it. And that's why DEI doesn't work. Because as long as the human aspect is encased in that somewhere down the line, or embedded in that, you're always going to have this problem. Because I think that one lady from way back when, I think it was the 60s or the 50s, I think it was the 60s or the 70s, she did that what was it, that experiment with those white kids where she said to them, brown-eyed people are better than the green-eyed people, or the blue-eyed people are better than the green-eyed people, or something like that. And she did an experiment, and within less of a week, I think she did it for a whole week, to prove like racism exists or something, the kids with the green eyes was bullied severely from the kids who were told they are the greatest. So that human aspect comes into play. Because remember, humans are inherently evil and inherently good. They're not totally evil and not totally good. That's what makes us
Camilla
flawed.
Element Reptile said, how does a Joker's smile look like in an anime?
I'm not really sure. You gotta look at some references. But like that's where that comes in. So when you bring something logical into play, you should always keep in mind that the human aspect might hinder that logical like that logical outcome, right? I think a perfect example of this is the Harris supporters, the ones who lost. So when the ones who lost, they just kind of act out and just post their stuff.
Said, hi, how is you day?
How's your day?
243 said day.
Well, pretty good, pretty good. And that's where a lot of them are not, they kind of missed the plot. The plot was to put in whatever votes you needed to get what you wanted, but it was not enough. Instead of taking it as an L, they start screaming and yelling on the internet and then trying to get clout. I don't even think it's even about the election at that point anymore.
243 said thumbs up emoji, thumbs up emoji, thumbs up emoji.
Thank you. I don't even think it's about I don't even think it's about the election anymore. I think it's just literally clout running, like clout chasing at that point. Just to be part. I think it's more of a trend to me, how I'm seeing it. Maybe some people was really outraged about it, but I think majority of them are just doing it for clicks, because well, it's controversial, and we all know that the more controversial a video is, the more likely it's going to get clicks. The more like this is why games journalists probably do the things that they do, because well, it brings clicks. So if they can somehow shoehorn in something, I guess, political in there, people are going to read it. YouTubers are going to talk about it and then complain about them, and then they got their views on their article. They don't care about the reputation. They just care about how many clicks are they getting for their website, so people can click on the ad or whatever the case may be. So like, you know, it kind of feeds itself. It's like, you know what I'm saying? So, but this is short-term thinking, because even though it's an effective way to get views, which it is, it's not a long-term thing to do, because when people start hating you after a while, anything you say, it'll be coming, you will become by default, these game journalists will become the kid who cried wolf type situation, right? Where every time they speak, you just don't believe anything they say, so you don't even bother to go to the website. Even if they just said something positive about said game, you're not going to care, because they have too many takes that are just too stupid that you can't take seriously.
Camila Element Reptile said, try it out. Try drawing a freakish void cartoon smile on an anime face.
That's more of a request. When people start suggesting stuff, that's more of a request, when that was not the intention here. So, because I have a reason why I'm doing this. I'm not just doing this randomly just to draw. I'm doing this for a reason.
Savage 243 said, hey, can you give me some tips with drawing anime?
Usually I give my tips to my students. To you to become a student, you have to be a TikTok member, or a YouTube member, a TikTok subscriber, or a Patreon member. You have to be one of those three things. You don't have to be all three, you have to be one of them. It's only $3 a month, and you're a student, and then whenever you have a question, you go to Discord, send your question into the questionnaire place, and then my mods will get to you, and then they'll let me know that you need help. Or you can just, oh yeah, you need help, and then I'll send you a private, a direct DM on Instagram or Discord answering your question. It's best to be a student because you get your answer directly answered. You don't have to wait till I do a tutorial. And because in the tutorial, I may not answer something that you probably had burning of a question in said tutorial. So it's best to be a student and just get your question answered.
Oh boy.
Savage 243 said,
This has led to credibility among
Oh, so
game
you're
developers.
then if that's the case, you just stay as a free student. You have to wait till I drop like a TikTok or a short or a legitimate YouTube video. So
and content creators who are looking for insightful reviews and industry news, not lectures on social justice. Another prime example of this is Sweet Baby Inc., a consulting firm hired by Ubisoft to
there are a few videos that's already out that are tutorials. You can go check those out on how I teach. So you can go see them. They're on the YouTube shorts. You can go see them right now. There's a new one that just came out no more than 3 hours ago.
For their games.
Sweet, I do think, I'll say again, I think the entire, what's the word? The entire, like hysteria around Sweet Baby is like, they're a reference point, but it's not like they're in there
alone,
forcing their way into the studio and trying to make people change the games. The developers want them to do this. And they're not like, I mean, this is like this tiny studio. The tiny studio isn't making $50 million decisions on video games.
No, they're not. But then again, Asmongold, they are threatening them to a certain degree where this is why the lady can say, and she became the CEO, saying if you need, and they learned her tactics. That's how she became CEO. And because of those tactics, this is where the problem stems. Yes, they're a small studio, but I'm pretty sure they have enough HR training to say enough words or at least know how to get around these studios to a certain degree, whether they're AAA, quadruple A, or like proficient type studios where they can word it just a way for them to seem like they're not being compliant or like being compliant enough to they're just being discriminatory against these studios. And this is why the lady says terrify them and give them whatever reason they need to be a part of your XYZ. I'm pretty sure that lady, Kim Belair, I think her name is, has trained them enough or put enough training for them to use these tactics to get where they need to be. Remember, she said this in a front group of people back in 2015. You don't think they somehow has evolved that rhetoric to a certain degree in a way that they can just like, they don't have to outright say it. They have enough training to like, use it against you in a way that is almost like Jedi mind tricking. So, I get what he's saying. They're a small studio and they probably don't have that much power to a certain degree. But if you know how to use your victimhood, or use your victim mentality, or your victimhood to get to where you need to be.
Was on fire.
Would you shake a baby was on fire? Why would you shake a baby?
Right?
On fire. Why don't you just get water?
Just a consultant company. But it's really what like that indicates.
Baby Inc. is a DEI-focused company that promises to bring underrepresented voices to the forefront of gaming narratives. While this sounds like it could be a positive step, the result has been that some of Ubisoft's recent games and upcoming games have faced criticism for feeling disjointed or overly politically correct.
I also think that like somebody in chat was like, yeah, I'm Persian, and like the guy that like was in the new Prince of Persia game didn't really look like he was Persian. I'm not sure like what the race of Persia really like Persian like would really look like. I mean, Iranian is Persian, right?
And when it was 300?
I don't know.
I'm not sure. That's it, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Turkey, exactly. And so, I feel like it's an Arabic guy. Esfand and Train, both of them, and then Professor Kali. I think it's like Train's cousin or something like that. They're all Persian, and so it's weird that you didn't just go with your traditional, you know, Arab guy. Because I feel like that's what people want to see. You want to see, yeah, the Prince of fucking Persia. Absolutely. Like, that's what it was. Like, I didn't think it was a big deal with the new game. It wasn't like something that I would be like, oh yeah, I'm not going to go with it. But the old Prince of Persia, like, for example, like this game here. This is fucking badass. I think when people think of Prince of Persia, this is what they're thinking of, right? This is awesome. So, like, how do you mess this up? Persia, yeah, exactly. Like, what the fuck? Oh, Killmonger here? Yeah, it was crazy. Like, the game was good, but it's just that it was weird for sure.
Diversity checkboxes over coherent, engaging storytelling. Gamers have voiced concerns that Ubisoft's partnership with DEI-focused consultants like Sweet Baby Inc. has led to games that feel like they've lost their soul, catering to an agenda rather than their core audience. In both these cases, between Kotaku and Sweet Baby Inc., we see the direct consequences of DEI initiatives. When diversity is prioritized over narrative depth or gameplay quality, the end product will always suffer, and ultimately so does the gaming experience.
He's right.
I am the crazed CEO of Sweet Baby Inc., the DEI-obsessed censorship mafia who is currently ruining and wokeifying all of the video games that you've ever...
You are.
You're
the head of it. You are the head of it. Yes, you are.
She's seen the videos. Wow. That's crazy. We've got ourselves an Asmongold TV.
Not gonna lie. Kim Belair is kind of thick.
Watcher. How about that?
Play.
One of the frustrations with how DEI is often implemented in gaming is that it can feel condescending. As if the people pushing these mandates assume that gamers like me lack the intelligence or critical thinking to engage with complex social themes on our own. It sometimes comes across...
You know, DEI would have been a lot better. Would have been shut... Like, a lot of people would shut up on under the gaze of DEI if the games actually sold. I mean, when I say sold, not only they sold, but they sold and they're good. People can say, oh my god, that new X, Y, and Z game, that Dustborn game is so good, it's so fun. Anyone else complaining outside of that would have been considered crazy, but like, look at Concord. Look at Dustborn. Look at Dragon Age. Look at all these games. They're not making any money.
Camilo Element Reptile said, do you watch Chris Chappell's America Uncovered?
Is that the latest one? Or that was the last one you did? I don't remember. If that's the latest one, I have not seen the latest one. If you're talking about the last one, I think I did, yeah. Still funny as hell. Bro's funny as shit. Let me see.
I disagree with that. I think that the reason why they come off as condescending is because the people writing can't actually write a story that explores those complex themes in a way that's authentic. And the only way that they can incorporate diversity into their stories is in a ham-fisted, tokenized, and patronizing way. I think that's really what's going on. I think they're just very bad writers. Because what's really interesting to me about this is that, like with Rainbow Six Siege,
there's also another channel,
like you have like this character here.
Wait,
I'm
Dave
sure
Chappelle?
we all remember, like in like
we're talking
Metal Gear
about,
Solid, like the
Dave
new
Dave
one's coming out
Chappelle,
very
right?
soon, right? The three
The
like there was
comedian.
one part where you're fighting this this sniper, and he's so old that if the fight goes on long enough,
I have no
he
idea
just
what that
dies.
is. Oh, Chris Chappelle.
Straight
no,
up.
no.
Just
Chris
the
Chappelle.
end, yeah.
I thought he said Dave. My bad. That's my fault.
And you can, I think you can
I'll
kill
check
him
him out later.
earlier, right? If you shoot him in like that camp or something like that, it's been a really,
I thought he was
really
literally
long time ago.
talking about Dave Chappelle.
Well, I'm not
that
sure.
was like a
and so
mistyping.
yeah, you can. Yeah, it's been you know like what 20 years now, and so if you actually go back and you look at a lot of these old games, you actually see that many of them incorporated ideas like this all the time. It's just that it was done in a way that was smart.
Oh wait.
As though we're being spoon-fed ideas in the simplest, most heavy-handed ways.
You know
Almost
what it makes me feel like? Because I think they made this person like trans as well. It feels like they wanted to just kind of get all of the checkboxes out of the way with one character so they could just move on. They're like, okay, we have to meet these requirements.
What if we just do that from now on? What if we just do that from now on in gaming? We just have that disabled trans individual who is a person of color who also is indigenous, and also they're indigenous, they have no fingers, they have no arms, they have no legs, they have two-color hair, they're a woman, they're non-binary, they're probably trans, they're all these things at once. We have that in that one person. They're in poly relationship with some person off, not even in the game. You know what I'm saying? So they don't have to be introduced in the game at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just add all these things in this one entity, so you don't have to even affect the other characters. We just have to run around, like, it's kind of like what we did with Tosh in the game. Think about it. That might solve the issue to a certain degree, but I know that people are going to catch on and be like, why is it only one character going through this? We need 10 of these characters. We need 10 insufferable individuals who can barely walk, much less run.
And so, okay, let's just do all of them at the same time. Okay, we get this one out. All right, it's done. All right, let's move on. It's crazy. They're forcing stereotypes. They are.
Yeah.
Ways. It's almost like they're treating us like toddlers in a
Camilo Element
preschool, rather
said
than
it
being
will
a
be like
community.
Sim's custom character menu.
It makes sense to me, right? Just like, it just kind of makes sense. Like, if I can just put all the checkboxes in one character, one new character, why not? I don't even affect the legacy characters if this is a franchise or not, or it has a sequel to another game. I just put everything in that one character. No one gets touched. That will solve the problem to a certain degree, right? But you know for a fact that's not gonna last long, because these people are crazy, and they're gonna be like, well, we got the one person who's all this. Why don't we have 10 of them? Why can't we have 10? We need 10? Wasn't the one enough? Like, don't they have the most complex backstory ever? Like, isn't that complex enough that their backstory is not even been told yet? But just the fact that we know this now, that's not good enough for you? They have to be literally like a whole Final Fantasy character. Like that character is a Final Fantasy franchise by itself. Like, if you add every Final Fantasy under one gaze or under one multiverse, that's that one character.
Rio said, could I find the tablet at Walmart or Target?
Link in bio only. Sorry.
Filled with diverse, thoughtful players.
It's only on Amazon.
Take, for example, the Apex Legends Season 12 trailer, which showcased...
I also think that, like, I mean, maybe this is going to be, like, kind of a really hot take, but
Rio
I find it to
said,
be incredibly patronizing that 95% of
I don't think it's
representation
in
of
Target.
trans
I had this
characters
since 2015. I didn't get this at Walmart. I got it off a friend for $50. When at the time it was probably valued at $800, so I don't know. Link in bio. Or link in descriptions.
games.
And if you don't, for whatever reason, like, there's other options that I put already that's in there, so you don't have to worry if it's not the one for you. I put several tablets in there with screens.
Is them looking like basically men with makeup on, or looking ugly,
asks,
or
"Hi,
with
I'm
excessively
Nithya.
masculine
What are you drawing?"
features? There's a lot
I'm doing
of
a
people
quick
that are trans
character design.
that you would never even know it unless you talk to them. And it's very weird that they have to, like, create
Cecily
trans people
said,
with
"Hey,
these
nice drawing."
features or with a certain type of voice in order to make everybody know, oh, this is the trans person. Do you guys ever notice that? Like, how weird and patronizing that is?
Yeah, that's very weird.
Isn't that the goal? That should be the goal. And that's what's so weird about it to me. And I feel like a lot of people would never say this because it's like, there's a lot of ways you can say this that would make it sound really bad.
Camille
But I think that we all,
Reptile
like,
said it's funny that
again,
they want to
we
put
all
all these
kind of see
alphabets,
this.
racial Rubik's
Very,
Cube
very,
diversity,
very
but they
patronizing.
I don't-
haven't made good
I don't
stories
get
for
it.
Super
neurodivergent
weird.
people.
Yep. All I just hear is
non-binary and LGBTQ plus characters.
I just hear
While
mental
I
health.
can
That's
understand
all I
you're
hear.
trying to create representation, many players thought that these
Yoshi-Sato
additions
asks,
were
"Are you
more about
queer?"
marketing tactics than natural character
Oh no, not fear,
development.
no.
This tick-the-box approach not only feels disingenuous, but can detract from the immersive experiences that games are supposed to offer.
Transitioning. That was sort of hard.
In conclusion,
Oh god.
while DEI may have well-meaning intentions, its execution almost always misses the mark. As casual gamers, developers, and content creators, we must critically assess these initiatives and recognize their potential harm to the industry we love. The shift from equality of opportunity to equality of outcome risks stifling creativity, alienating players, and ultimately harming the quality of games. Let's foster a culture that values individual talent and creativity.
Is it stigmatizing as well? Like basically putting a specific image
Yoshi-Sato
on this
asks,
being
"How is the
what
fisheye
what
effect
trans
going?"
person
It
is.
was fun,
It
Camille
absolutely does.
Reptile said it's kind of funny.
but I had to bring some viewers in, so I
think
had
it
to
is
stop where I
problematic in,
was.
like 5 or 6
It
different
was enjoying
ways.
it,
It's
but
not
after a
just,
while,
like, one
people was
specific
dropping, so
thing.
I had to
Like, it's problematic because it's
do the
one-dimensional.
typical thing.
It's problematic because it is a
But I will work on the.
because it creates
I
a
can't talk about it,
stereotype.
never mind.
It's problematic because I think it doesn't represent what I think in a lot of cases trans people would want to be represented as. I mean, I can't speak as them, but I would assume that. Like basically, I think that if you're a trans person, like, and again, this is, you know, this is going to be me. Like, I don't have a problem talking about this stuff, but I don't want people to get it twisted. I can't speak for them. But if I was a trans person and I transitioned to being a woman, I would not want to be identified by the features
Yoshi-Sato said,
that
"Yeah,
can be
just
shown
practice it in
to
your free
identify
time.
me as
Good
still a
luck."
man.
Yeah, I definitely will. Since I understand it
not
now
want
to a
that to
certain
happen.
degree.
Yeah, and so that's the way I would feel. It makes sense, yeah, because like you want, like if you feel like you're a woman, well, you'd want to look 100% like a woman, right? I would assume like if you gave a trans person like a magic genie, and
Yes, thank you. He's saying what I said the other day. If this is why the scar thing is a problem in the Dragon Age thing, because if I'm giving you the option to become the thing that you identify as, why you're picking the thing that you don't want to be, or you have to, what's the right word? You have to, what's the right word? You have to. You're technically LARPing as, to a certain degree, right? Why would you pick the thing that you don't identify as? Because you say if you're someone who identifies as such, you would just pick the character you identify
said, "I
with.
haven't practiced myself in a week. Only illustrations."
I got you. But like, why would you identify? Like, why would you not pick the thing that you identify as? See how that makes no sense? And then you're picking the one with the scars. Why don't you just pick the girl that you claim that you are? But you won't do it because why? It's not like someone's stopping you. Or is it because this is a aesthetic? Maybe that's what this is.
it said, do you want to just completely,
like he's gonna say it. Do you like? He's gonna say it. If you had a genie, right, as a individual who identify as such, would you rather be a full-fledged biological woman as you claim, or would you want the thing with the scars and the crap? If they pick anything but that first one, that it's an aesthetic at this point. Because that's like you asking me, would you want strength as a human, or you want strength as Superman or Goku or I don't know who Cloud or Link or whoever, right? You want supernatural powers. This is your chance to have supernatural powers. Would you not pick? And then they give you option. And there's no monkey paw too. There's no monkey paw to this. This is literally like you get the pick. You get your chance. It's going to happen. And you say, instead of saying, yes, I want superpowers like that character from that game or that video game, that franchise, whatever, you say, no, I want to be human, but I want I want slightly higher powers. And then I complain, man, when I get slightly higher powers, I'm complaining, man, it really sucks to be human because I wish I could pick up this this whole tank in front of me. This whole military tank in front of me. You know what I'm saying? How crazy this sounds when you have the option to do it. That tells me that you're full of crap or you're just crazy.
I would feel. It makes sense, yeah, because like you want, like if you feel like you're a woman, well, you'd want to look 100% like
the woman. Mm-hmm.
Right? I would assume
Makes
like
sense,
if you
man.
gave a trans person like a magic genie,
Mm-hmm.
and it said, do you want to just completely, you know, go to character creator and swap to body type B instead, or body type 2, they would just immediately do
say
that
yes.
1 for 1.
Yes.
So, not necessarily? Of course not necessarily. Of course this isn't a universal thing for all people that are trans that have ever had an opinion about this. But I think that in a general sense, that's what I would want to see. That's what, or not want to see, that's what I would kind of expect.
Yes.
And if I was trans, that's what I would want to see.
It's like saying if you had the chance to be rich, instead of saying you are a trillionaire, right? You say I want to be a millionaire. Why the hell? Why would you pick? Or you pick like $10,000. Imagine that. Imagine you got a genie, and the genie says, "I'll give you anything you want." You complain all the time being broke, and you ask this thing, "I want $100." When you could have had for $100 trillion, or forever money, no monkey paw included too. And then you complain, man, I hate being poor. No, you hate that dude. You would hate that dude off top. If that was my cousin, if that was my father, if that was my friend, if that was my mod, if that was my sister, and my dad literally sat up there in front of a genie and said, I want $100, I will hate him. And he can hear me. I will hate my father if he did this.
243 said, hi, I'm back.
You have the chance to live the life that you can give not only me, yourself, and your grandchildren's and your great grandchildren. And you pick $100?
Savage 243 said skibbity.
That doesn't make any sense. You pick $100 over like 100 trillion?
Ryu the Samurai said crazy.
Oh my god. I think that's a liable reason to hate your family forever. Like anyone in your family or your friend, your girlfriend, that I think is a good reason to disown them from that point. I would disown my dad from that point, I think. Because will have every chance to live the life we needed, so we don't have to live this life no more. But nope, you didn't need $100. And guess what? You use the $100 to buy like what? I don't know.
243 said Sigma on God, I'd be edging on skibbity.
That's crazy.
Sure. You said transfend, she'd play a female character because that's what she identified with? Yeah, exactly. Simple. Of course.
Identity politics. By doing so, we can ensure that the gaming industry continues to innovate and thrive without being hindered by divisive narratives. Guys, thank you so much for watching.
I will literally call you a LARPing poor person from that point.
I'm a true Sigma.
That would be something that I would just literally, you're a LARPing poor person at that point.
To me meander about DEI and my perspective of it. I really appreciate it. If you found this discussion valuable and would like to see more or hear more from me, please do subscribe. Also, do let me know your thoughts in the comments as well. How do you feel about DEI and gaming? Again, I also want to say thank you so much for all the support I've received, and a very special thank you to Asmund Gold for encouraging me on my last videos. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Of course.
Hey, yeah, sure. Yeah, this guy's great. He came into my chat the other day. He's like, hey, have you seen the video yet? I was like, yeah, because I was going to watch it, and then I got distracted, and I ended up not watching it. So, yeah, I will link you guys the video. I really like his videos, Pato. Like, he's made a couple of them before, and I've watched, I think, one of them. And very good video. Yeah, they're very relaxed, very chill. Nothing crazy. One thing that I don't like in certain videos is when people play random sound effects in order to kind of keep people's attention. It's like almost like it's like if you took all the sound effects that you play in a video like that and then you, it's like if you just took those sound effects by themselves and you played them to prisoners, you would basically be, you know, the people in Guantanamo Bay.
That's a weird, okay, that's a weird way of looking at it. I'm not saying he's not wrong, but I'm also saying he's not, it's kind of a weird way to, like, like, okay, I get it, you don't like the sound effects, but damn. Hey, bro, damn, okay, just say you don't like him, damn, we don't have to, damn.
Right, that's pretty much where we're at. So yeah, I'm not a fan of it. Zoomer editing, yeah, exactly, right? It's basically like the fucking terrorist culture. And so yeah. Let's Coco.
I'm pretty sure he doesn't like watching videos from, like, I don't know, Pyrocynical or something.
But now let's say it's true. So true. Especially when it's the Discord sound. Yeah, or a notification sound. That's so annoying. But yeah, this video was really, really good. I liked it a lot. Absolutely. I think when people play random games, their favorite game or talking shit about another. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think that everybody's going to have, like, their own opinion about, like, what they want to see for a game. To me, it doesn't really bother me all that much, but I can see why, clearly, you know, people would see that. Sure.
Alright, I'm gonna end it from here. Fuck. Press is too. There we go. Actually, we can. There we go, I think that's all. For those of you who are wondering why am I drawing this, or at least why I'm even doing this, this is actually for a study that's coming up tomorrow. So I'm gonna see if this works. That's why I was drawing it in front of y'all. If I will have time to do it on stream, but nope, I don't think so. Today was kind of a slow day. Because of, it gets slow when I'm doing lessons to myself, because when I do lessons, people either watches or kind of watches, you know, so. Oh, that's where. Where's the. Okay. Like that. Time just. Bro.
Ashia_star said rah.
We'll do one more video and call it a night. This is from Clownfish, so.
You don't mind the wait. You've got the all-new Caesar's Palace.
I think it's about Star Wars. This is one last video and then we'll call it a night.
Hey guys.
I think tomorrow I'm gonna try use the OBS again. I'm gonna see how you guys react to the OBS.
Ashia_star said, when did you start the wide loudly crying face emoji?
Like 7 hours ago?
Welcome back to Clownfish TV. This is Neon. I am here with Geeky Sparkles.
Hello.
And a funny thing happened this week. A lot of people started to backpedal. Paul Tassi of Forbes, who has spent a lot of time attacking Star Wars theory, now sounds...
And people over Acolyte.
Over the Acolyte, yeah. Now he sounds exactly like Star Wars theory and the people who...
It's everything we pointed out in our video yesterday. I think we actually did it the day before, too. We just didn't run that video.
Wait, what?
It's what he's saying in his article. Like everything. Every point that the normies are making.
It's interesting that the title of this article is 3 Red Flags about Star Wars, because I think a lot of these journos, to keep their jobs, are going to be waving the red flag because they know the red wind is blowing through. We have another video coming up too, talking about just how quickly all these businesses are pivoting, and Forbes is already kind of a conservative media outlet.
I don't think it's a red wind so much as to just, normalcy.
Yeah.
Because by saying it's a red, wave, a red wind, or whatever, that just means that people voted Republican. That does not mean that, it's going to be alt-right crap. That's not what they're saying.
No.
What they're saying is, I think it's a wave of normalcy is going back to this, and you're going to have to pivot back to
watch
center.
on TV again.
I think that's what's going on.
Well, I think what they're realizing because of the voting demographics is that more than half the country voted conservative this time, and you cannot sit there and call them all Nazis and fascists and bigots and
some are still trying.
Blah, blah, blah. They're trying, and it's not going very well for them. And I think Paul here is reading the tea leaves, and he realizes he's not going to have a job much longer if he doesn't, cool it a little bit.
It's just so funny. This article, wait till we get to this article. It's just so funny because if you watched our videos before about what Paul was saying with the accolades, basically calling people toxic and the dude bros and the fanboys, and they're hating on they hate against diversity and all this other crap.
I don't know how many of you have actually subscribed today, but there's 11 of y'all, so if you guys enjoy my commentary, or if you don't, and you like my artwork, that's cool, or you like my videos, whether it be my lives, or my shorts, or my how to draw, or my hot take stuff, please follow, and all that great stuff. I think
just follow.
Tomorrow, what we're gonna do, I'm going to maybe tomorrow I will bring back OBS, and we'll see how you guys react with me streaming through my VTubing model again through the phone. We'll see how that turns out, so I can bring back the screen so you have something to watch while I do work and I give my opinion and all that great stuff. I'm gonna see how you guys react to it. I don't know if I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I'm gonna do it somewhere this week or the following week. I'll figure it out, but we'll see.
Scintillant Palette Cinta said, man, I'm getting into the Yip Shorts rabbit hole. It's a mysterious dark place, but your stream is real chill.
No problem. Yeah, we're not crazy here.
Totally like smear fests. And then how he dresses the accolade situation in this article. It is like a 180. It is so funny. So before we get
just be clear, I'll be streaming still to YouTube Shorts, so don't worry. I'm not going to YouTube horizontal. So that's where I might put the video thing on the corner for you guys to watch as I'm doing work. I don't know how that's going to come across for most people who are watching, but we'll see. If it doesn't bring views or people in and it scares them off, we'll just revert back to this. But I don't know if I'm going to do tomorrow, so don't expect it to be on tomorrow. I'll be doing it yet. I'll do it when I think the time is right, but I'll just see just as a test.
Please subscribe.
Now. Is it a commission?
No, this is for a lesson for myself tomorrow.
Subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants, guys. You get woohoo if you do. Woo! Go out to clownfishminus.com. Help support the channel. Get some exclusive content, and you can get merchandise discounts. We got lots of merch here. Been moving a lot of hats and a lot of Disney shirts this week, so thank you very much.
Yep.
More stuff coming before the holidays. So yeah, this is interesting because it's not going the way that they thought it was going to go. To paraphrase Luke Skywalker, Mark Hamill, who was shocked that things went the way that they went.
I just don't understand how. I still cannot comprehend how people are shocked, because if you've been paying any attention at all, even not just anecdotal, not just people like us, just the returns on these shows, on the movies, on the decisions that were made that were very, very far left, and how they bombed, and how they lost money, and how all this stuff was going on, should have been an indicator that globally, and at least in the United States, people were not on board, and you're starting to lose the audience.
Green said WSPI.
This should come as no surprise to anyone, unless you, like I said, in the echo chamber, and
what brings you the stream? Hello.
Tell you that it was one thing. This guy was.
I saw a heart. Oh my god! I saw a heart. That's so cool.
Yeah, and I think that's it. They were in the echo
I just saw a heart. I don't think I've ever seen that before,
unless
I've never noticed it.
The country
for the heart.
is pivoting back to
They're
at
so
least
cute.
center.
Well, call it what the red.
Is that like TikTok when you like tap the like or something? Is that what that is? Is you like tapping the like?
Fake, like, oh, you know, it wasn't gonna happen. It's a mirage.
Is that how that works? Oh my god. So cool.
No. All
Never
right,
seen that before.
This sounds very familiar.
That probably is new.
Like
Maybe I just never noticed it.
That we have had that other.
But thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, pretty much.
I really do. Thank you.
Red flags about Disney Star Wars.
I never seen that before. That's so cool. It reminds me of the TikTok thing, and I guess
as to what's going on,
I guess you could say Instagram as well.
Movie or a whole new trilogy about
we don't know yet. We don't know yet which way it's going to go. We don't know if it's a new trilogy or the one they're talking about for before.
So here are the red flags.
But the little hearts are adorable.
So funny.
Do you have to tap it, or does it? You have to press a button every time, because that could be annoying.
You bigot.
These days, it's more easy to be skeptical of newly announced Star Wars movie plans and excited, not just because you can debate the quality of Disney's offerings so far.
Wait, whoa. You're allowed to debate the quality of Disney's offerings so far? Because just a couple weeks ago, you weren't.
On the right side.
You were. Everybody was bigots. They were chuds because they didn't.
No, oh, okay, good. Okay, cool.
Which is it?
Okay.
Red flag number 1. All the canceled projects. We had Patty Jenkins, Rogue One.
Apparently that stuff's still supposed to be in place. I'm not sure.
I don't believe it. David Benioff and D.B. Weiss's Star Wars trilogy, the Ryan Johnson trilogy, the Kevin Feige trilogy, the J.D. Dillard movie.
Okay, the finger here needs a little...
It's supposed to be on indefinite hold, but yes.
The Ray movie losing its writer.
Again.
He said there are still a couple in the works, but the only... Okay. There's still a couple in the works, but the only 100% headed to theaters movie is The Mandalorian and Grogu. So needless to say, another trilogy being in the works feels like
I feel like the head is a little bit too big.
Happen. I'll believe it when I see an actual trailer.
I'm alt-right bigot.
I'm telling you, they're waiting.
Fanboy chud.
You chud. They're waiting to see how the Mando movie does, because if it doesn't do well, they probably will just throw Star Wars back on TV.
Well, Mandalorian and Grogu are probably the best shot at having Mando right now.
But they're not going to. Disney's not in a position where they can drop another $200 million on a Star Wars movie.
That's good, I think.
Actually, I think Patty Jenkins with her Rogue Squadron, she had done a Rogue Squadron that was back in like the time of the original trilogy and stuff. I think it would have done really well.
Oh yeah.
But I think she was a chick and she got her hands tied and got fed up. Oh, I know. I knew you'd love this one.
Young fool.
No, number 2.
Red flag number 2, Simon Kinberg. I made a big point of this in our video. I
mentioned it in my article I did a couple days ago too.
Yeah, this guy is all over the place, and mostly he's known for failing the Dark Phoenix saga twice, both in X-Men The Last Stand and the Dark Phoenix movie. Both times done very, very badly compared to the comic book iteration, which I mean, admittedly, it would be hard to do because they don't have rights to all the characters and stuff, and it was a big galactic thing. But yeah, they sucked. Both of those movies sucked.
I didn't know he did the 2015 Fantastic Four movie too.
Oh God,
it was not good.
He was.
Something I never really I always wondered a little bit. I don't know if any of you guys know this, but unless I have to find a video on this, but I don't know how YouTubers okay, so if you're in a YouTuber's video, if you're 2 big YouTubers, right, and you're in someone's video, and the video does very well, is there a way for the other person to get money from that video? So if you're a channel that has 20,000 and you're the other channel got 30,000, right? And you're in the 30,000s channel, do they pay you? In the collab? For every time the video does well? I don't know how that works.
A co-creator of Rebels, he did write some good episodes, but so it's not his first dance with the franchise. Not exactly the type of person you'd imagine would produce some brilliant return to form trilogy for
I gotta fix Nightbot.
The Godzilla guy, the Godzilla 1 guy.
I think it's too
Godzilla 1 guy
aggressive.
Marvel. Side note. I'm so excited for him. I mean, not that he gets to do Marvel, because I wouldn't wish that on anyone, but he was so excited. When they were, him and his team, when they were over here, because they got an award last, Academy Award for Godzilla. And when they were over here, they were just so excited to meet all their heroes. And then the people that they were their heroes, they're telling them how much they liked their movie. And they were just, their joy was just so cute. You just wanted to hug them because they're just so sweet and so enthusiastic. And I just wish them all the best. Anyway.
Red flag 3, a non-Skywalker era. I'm perfectly fine moving away from the Overmind Skywalker era.
Do you notice it goes red flag instead of red pill? Did you notice that?
I think that he's going to pivot. I mean, he kind of was in the middle before, and then he went pretty hard against the chuds, and now he's sounding like one of them.
There's a word for that. Is it grifting? Anyway, sorry.
Essentially, every Disney project
Since
so
Alan
far is either
Alexander
directly
said, I
linked
mean,
to
unless the
Skywalkers
two
or
sides
Blue,
personally
literally
agree upon it with each other,
Skywalkers, you know,
I don't
completely
think
separate
profits
off
from one
with the
channel would
acolyte,
get
the
forwarded
massive-
to another one via. You'd think it's the creators agreeing on the splitting.
I mean, unless the two sides personally agree upon it with each other, I don't think profits from one channel would get forward to another. YouTube, I think it's the creators agreeing. Then maybe I don't know. Maybe there's a thing on that on YouTube when you get to a certain, like, or not even just a certain size, but that should be a thing. So, like, you know how on Instagram where, you know, like an Instagram where you can, like, collab with someone and you can literally tag them in the video that is, or the artwork, or whatever the post is, that you can literally see their profile connected to yours or, like, right next to yours. I think that's something YouTube should do. So, like, for how many people are in the video, should connect their YouTube channels into that video, and whenever that YouTube channel does well, so like say for every 1,000 or 10,000 views, there's $5, and between that $5, it splits between how many people are in the video that are the YouTubers, and it does it automatically where there's no, you know, where both, like you said, both parties need to agree what the percentages will be, because I don't think it makes sense. Like, well, it makes sense, but it also doesn't make sense for someone who's a big top YouTuber get less than the person who is not as big.
Scintillant Alexander said, oh yeah, but it is a little crusty and pretty hesitant when it comes to making the platform better.
Yeah. I hear you. I definitely hear you on that one.
Budgeted little watch series.
Because, like, soon we're creeping up on 10,000 very soon. So I was like, I know eventually, I think down the line I will have to start, you know, being open to the idea of collaboration with other people who are close to my number, one way or another. Maybe not at 10,000, maybe a lot longer from that. I think that's a little bit jumping the gun at 10,000, because 10,000 isn't really a lot. It's a lot probably in YouTube terms to most people, but for most people, if you're talking about all their platforms, it's not that big. I don't think 10,000 is all that big, to be honest, depending on what your medium is. So, like, if you're doing, like, I don't know, animation or something, I don't think it'll take you that long to get to 10,000 follows if you're doing animation and consistently posting, because you're going to have kids who are bored or on the computer who's going to subscribe to you anyway because it's an animation. It doesn't even have to have anything, like, noteworthy of the sense of some type of IP. Just the fact it's a cartoon or something to that extent, kids are going to subscribe to it. 9 times out of 10. Not saying adults won't, depending on what the context and the content is about, but, you know.
Scintillant Alexander said the sheer amount of ads drives me insane. Ever since the YT Premium launched, the ads are really abhorrent, sadly faced turquoise covering eyes.
Yeah, I understand.
Well, after only one season.
Whoa, Paul, wait, Paul, are you being held hostage? I mean, are you actually him, or you have aliens invaded your body?
Oh.
Because he only gets it, no, he does get a dig in, but it's only a little minor one. It was an attempt to make a live-action High Republic content that may have been better than internet drama gave it credit for. No, but it cannot be viewed as a success. What? How many articles did Paul Tassi do on the Acolyte, and how, you know, and how great the Acolyte was, and how Bells was sucked and everything else? How many articles?
Oh, a lot.
Uh-huh. He admits, oh, it was canceled, it wasn't watched, it was too expensive.
So, yeah. So then, you know, he brings up another point, too, that a lot of us have mentioned. They go forward instead of backward. They're doing so without any of the 3 leads of the original movies. All 3 were killed off on screen. You might have Rey Skywalker, but that doesn't really count.
I wouldn't say.
What the hell?
Rey Skywalker? Because Skywalker, she took the last name Skywalker, but she doesn't count. She's not a Skywalker. What? No. Oh my God. If this was like a week ago, you would be labeled every name under the sun, and you would be expected to apologize.
Yeah, this is grifting eyes highs.
And then there'd be articles, or be like video after video after video, and article after article.
Now
after
he's
article
grifting,
talking about,
saying
you know,
things
how
that
you're
YouTubers are
alt-right
saying
and you're
in trouble
trad,
for.
and you are
That's crazy.
somehow, well, if you
That's
you
crazy.
weren't a male, you are. But I mean, you somehow you're a woman, you're a straight white male, and everything else because you're misogynistic, you're sexist, you're racist. For pointing out the obvious that, you know, they killed the original leads off in the movies, which is stupid, and Ray Skywalker isn't a Skywalker. How very dare you! I can't. No, seriously, Paul, welcome to the club.
Maybe Paul was fired and they're just using his byline and they're writing these articles with AI.
I don't know. Paul, welcome to the party. No, in all seriousness though, thank you. I'm glad you took the you were red pilled. I'm sorry, red flag. And I'm glad that you're now starting to see that, you know, yeah, Rey isn't a Skywalker. I'm pushing it. The Acolyte did not do well.
It did not.
Even if but you're allowed to like it.
You're allowed to like it.
But I remember when you were having meltdowns because others didn't, blaming out review bombing and everything else. So you're allowed to. You're allowed. But I mean, your entire take is just 180.
So, is he going to apologize to Star Wars Theory? Because he really...
Is he going to apologize to the fandom in general?
Yeah, but he went hard in the paint after Star Wars Theory, and Star Wars Theory has always been pretty middle of the road. And
they're also very middle of the road for the most part.
I think some of Paul's... Because I read some of these other articles, and he put Star Wars Theory on blast, and I think they were bordering on defamation. Because he was constantly like trying to blame Star Wars Theory for all the backlash against the Acolyte.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's very hard to prove.
As a Forbes writer, though, it's not a good look, regardless, because like you're supposed to stick to news, right? It's not. You're not supposed to wade.
Well, then maybe there's a manifesto that you need to stick to news now.
So
stick to facts, maybe. I don't know.
Have a theory about that, and it is going to actually kind of gel with the other video we're doing. I think that a lot of these companies are telling their people to stick to facts. We talked about Kotaku the other day with Alyssa Mercante, and she got gone a day after she had a major hissy fit meltdown on Twitter. And
this is probably breaking the neck of people.
Blame men in her statement.
Oh, the one, yeah.
I watched that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, kiss my ass. Go ahead.
Anyway, yeah, some people didn't watch the whole movie.
Clearly not. Anyway, go ahead.
But yeah, she had a major meltdown. Next day, she's suddenly leaving on her own. She just decided to leave on her own. I'm like, no, I think it's called shut the fuck up, or you're fired. And
she couldn't do it.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I do not believe it was her choice. Let's put it that way.
I don't think it was.
But we don't know for sure.
No, I would bet heavily on pushed out. Even if she wasn't directly fired, I think it's this is. And I talked a little bit about this before, like Amazon with the back to work mandate and all that. They're basically trying to weed out employees. I think they're like, okay, Alyssa, going forward, you're not going to engage people on social media. You got to keep your mouth shut. You can't talk politics. You just have to stick to facts. You think you can do that? You misogynist, bigot, racist, Trumper. Okay, bye. There's the door. We're not renewing your contract. See ya. So yeah, I think they're all playing nice.
I don't know, but I mean, hey, listen, if Paul's going to be like, hey, man, I'm going to be rational now.
Or
then, yeah, but I mean, okay, fine. Then welcome to the club. Everything you're saying is what people like us that you've been mad about this whole time have been saying the exact same things. It doesn't mean you can't like the Acolyte or you can't like other shows. It's just, factually, you're basing on facts. The audiences didn't.
No.
And that's just the way it is.
No, that welcome to the club nonsense is stupid. Don't welcome no one to these clubs because if it was up to them, they would have picked that side. So, no.
And, everything you say.
No.
Everything
I would not.
We've been saying,
I would not greet anyone.
Been saying that we have gotten harassed over and called names over.
Yeah, still don't greet them.
No. Welcome in.
No.
Welcome to the dark side, I guess.
No, you're exiled. That's what you are. You're exiled. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get, people have to get their... People needs to experience their consequences. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I was kicked out in the way that these people have been, I would not have nothing to do with these people whatsoever again. So whenever these people start saying things I said that got me kicked out, and they're just becoming heroes, or they're scared that they're gonna get lost, I would not welcome to anything. I will not give them anything. They knew what they did. No, people need to be punished severely.
Yeah.
You really did him dirty.
Apologize to Star Wars fans too, because you basically just went around calling everybody a bunch of, you know, toxic fans and all that crap, you know, in all your articles. You might not have said that verbatim, but that was the implication. So, you know, you can always offer an apology. I don't know if that's it, but you can offer it. But I'm just saying,
No,
you know,
you can take your pride and shove it.
there you go. So now what's up is down, what's right is left, and, you know, everything everybody's been saying this entire time.
No, you guys are too gung-ho to be friends again. Because these same people, if they had a chance, they'll still do this. They'll do it again.
Are we going to wrap this up?
Yep.
Wrap it up.
Nah, bro.
Please subscribe for more pop culture news, views, and rants. We'll talk later.
Bye.
And that's the difference between me, Neon, and his wife. I would not. I would not. I know it's like forgive thy neighbor, but sometimes some neighbors can't be forgiven. I'm just saying. Anyway, like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. All that great stuff, guys. If you enjoy this and these videos we do, these links, my commentary and all that stuff, that's cool. I'm gonna jump out of here. Tomorrow this lesson here for myself, what you guys gotta witness is a line art coloring lesson. So technically, I'm going to figure out how to color to a certain degree.
Ryu the Samurai said good night, everyone.
Have a good night, and then we're going to color this to a certain degree. It's all about line art, how to color your line art correctly. So I'm going to do that tomorrow and see what I've learned. We're going to apply this. I'm going to clean this up tomorrow so it'll be ready for tomorrow. So with that said, have a great night. I'll see you guys in the next one. All great stuff, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, guys. Bye.